Hello, everybody. I hope your day is going swimmingly. In case you have no idea what's going on, my name is MzQueeb. I am married to McQueeb, and you're lurking on a tab. And we're about to stream. I'm on a different mic today, so it sounds a little different. Apologies. I'm trying to cut everything down, and I have there's just a bunch of stuff going on, but I did want to check in and see you guys and make sure everything was cool, get you guys amped, because we're about to start. Let's see, let's go there. And let's make sure that this is actually working properly. Right. I'm sorry. I never want to assume the worst. But I have been told that you guys have a tendency to forget. I'm absolutely not judging you, I swear. I would never, ever, ever judge you. Not to your face, anyway. Let me plug in these headphones, get the baby out of the kennel, set Zoe up. It's been kind of a weird day. Cleve only got a few hours of sleep because I didn't sleep because I had extreme insomnia and back problems and was just practically in tears, not having a good day. And thankfully my beautiful husband took care of me, and I think we're gonna keep him for a bit. Why not? So let's turn this down. Let's let the bug out. Hi, bug. Come on. Come on, Mr. Loaf. So let's... I'm sorry?
You gonna keep the puppy?
Am I gonna keep the puppy?
He said you think we're gonna keep him for a bit.
Well, I was talking about you.
Oh.
Oh, that crazy McQueeb. He's ridiculous. Hi, little boy. People are very interested to hear how you have been, how you've been coping. Today's actually been, all things considered, it's been a good day for the loaf. He, all things considered, he did try to bite my face off. So there's that. And that was on top of everything else I was going through. And I was like, I am done. I am finished. Goodbye. Not just with him, but literally everything. Let's see. Let me turn down the sound from the laptop since it is not going to let me recognize anything else. And let's see who we got lurking. As always, the wonderful Donkey Jim and RNG. Thank you so much for all of your hard work on the channel. Greatly appreciate that. Let's see. Of course, he sits right under my chair. Very quickly, he's turning underneath the dining room table into his little lair, so he keeps dragging things in there. To be extremely candid with you, this is the very first male puppy I've ever had. I've had male animals before, but this is the first male puppy. It is an adventure. It is an adventure. I see 100 say Tama. Hi, I hope your day is going great. I see the wonderful Cannibal Loco. Thank you so much for hanging out. Durant, as always. Lovely, lovely, lovely to see you. My G-Man, of course, obviously. Night Owl, hi. How is everything going with you? Razlad, who just had his very first day at a brand new job, which is amazing. And he likes it. What the hell? He likes his new job. That's awesome. Sergeant Kenai, sir, and Sparkling Milk, the lovely Sparkling Milk, and Zeph, who is doing a sleepy sleep. Probably can't hear me, but hello, Zeph. Thank you so much. And last but not least, the one that we all know that I trip up on. Say it with me now. Ubiquitous Swedish fish. Period. tons more. Don't want to call anybody out. Wait, I'm you are visible in the membership roster. The yeah, like just why is the subathon? There we go. Sorry about that howling Kaiser. Hopefully that works for you. But yes, you are visible. Hello, 100 Saitama, how are you? Oh, are you stuck? What are you doing? Yeah, you doing okay? Do you want to do an unboxing? Let's do an unboxing because I think there are chew toys in here and I need you to chew something that isn't important. Let's see what we got. Like I said, today's been kind of a weird day around the McQueeb headquarters. Like very weird energy. Not sure if it has to do with the lunar event that is happening tonight, or it is actually happening right now, depending on where you are in the world. But yeah, like people on TikTok are kind of freaking out about it. It kind of got me a little worried about it, which is, I don't know. I normally don't think stuff about them, but you know what? Better safe than sorry. Can't wait for the gaming to start. Oh, thanks a lot, Saitama. He's actually getting ready right now. Oh my God, this is a treasure trove. And I can't show you any of this because you are going to want to just keep it all. In case you're new, if you haven't followed us for the last week or so, we very randomly got a puppy. It was a puppy that I've actually wanted for the last several years. I had written to someone a couple of weeks ago, never heard from them. They deleted the ad off of Craigslist. And then very randomly a few days ago, she texted, said that she loved my email. She thought we would be the best home for him. Can we please come get him today? So we had no prep, no toys, no anything. So it's been an adventure getting started. Oh my God, he's gonna love this. Like he has little nylabones, tons of nylabones, ropes. We got him. He came with a couple of little monkey toys, and for whatever reason, I thought that was cute. So I kind of like stuck with the monkey vibe. So he got some more Kong cozies. That looks like a King Kong, which is very cute. So yeah, so he's. I'm actually gonna hand him one of the ropes, because it doesn't squeak, and then we'll give Zoe something because some of this in here is hers. Look at this. This is as big as you are. It's blue for boys. That's a lie. Technically, blue was a color for girls. We don't judge in this household, but this is for you. It's going to grow up with you. There you go. And then we will give this one to Zoe. In terms of the game last night, from what I've seen, I may be a little mistaken, but I don't think Queeb enjoyed it as much as everyone was hoping. Look, this is for you. It's a Kong. Look at him. He's fun. That's yours. Yeah, you love him? That's for you. Oh, you smell his butt. Smell his butt. Yeah. Oh, that's for Zoe. Hi. Thank you. Let me see if my phone is actually charging. It's very weird to have my phone charging in another room, and then I'm watching chat on a laptop, dealing with a puppy, etc., so on and so forth. You're taking it in the lair? Fantastic. So today's, Jesus Christ, today's Tuesday. Time is a flattened beer can. Absolutely, 3,000%. I did get inspired to start downloading a few of the games that you guys have told me about over the last week or so. One of them was, I keep forgetting the name of it, Littlewood? Littlewood? I think that's the name of it. That looks pretty bitchin'. I mean, I was gonna do what's it called? Biomutant, but I think McQueeb's main complaint with that was that it's you have to make decisions early on for your path later, or you have to make decisions like an hour or so into the game when you've already kind of been going down a story path. And it was just very weird. They also used like the same voice actor for a bunch of stuff, so it was a weird thing for him. And I can absolutely understand that. MzQueeb actually was online a little bit earlier. I had a moment and I needed to be away. I haven't had any time off since the subathon started. I'm either in chat, monitoring, and or I'm doing the pregame. And everything just kind of caught up with me, not sleeping, insomnia, etc., so on. And it's been a struggle. It's been a struggle bus, but we're dealing with it. Biomutant didn't have that good reviews, at least, so it might have not been worth the hype. I didn't see. So here's the thing. I don't technically, well, not technically, but I don't look at the reviews for games because I know that my tastes are very specific. For me personally, I know that that's not everybody. I'm a very casual player, and I don't play games that have like jump scares or happen to be like horror or gory type games, first person shooters, stuff like that. My love, I don't know why you're addicted to this plastic bag. Can we get you like a pillow or a whoopee? Do you want a whoopee? Let's get you a whoopee. Go get that. Let me move the plastic bag. I want a boy puppy. I think boys would be cool. God, I'm such an idiot. Okay. We're gonna make you a nest. Everyone in chat's going to help. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Where's your rope? Please pardon me while I act like a mother to this heathen child who tried to bite my face off. I mean, Lucifer, too, was an angel, if we're very technical. And at least according to the Christian Bible, kind of an asshole. It's neither here nor there. Look, that's for you. You have a little nest. There you go. Look, that's for you, right there. Yeah. That's as big as you are. You're so tiny. We weighed him, or I weighed him. The other day, he is 7 pounds. Not even. Very small. He might be a little tiny dump truck at some point. Let's see. Lenny. Hi, Lenny. How are you? Definitely take some time to get used to it, but I've been playing Biomutant all day. I'm really liking it so far. In regard to what I said about the game is just me overhearing what MzQueeb was telling chat. Did you find that to be an issue at all? The overuse of one of the voice actors, as well as kind of like a weird and kind of slow to start storyline in terms of choosing a path? See if it'll actually let me get back into Steam. Wow, look at that. It actually allows me. Fantastic. Let's see. A mutant. It's funny, MzQueeb and I, we share a Steam library. Well, it's his Steam library from his years of doing game reviews on YouTube. And like he has the most amazing games in his library. And because of our, obviously we're friends on Steam, so I get to like see everything that he's adding and that I potentially have access to, which is pretty cool. I see that he added Galactic Mining Core. Which that just sounds pretty cool. This fucking child, man. Lenny says, the beginning of the game is extremely rough, but once you get through it, it really opens up, and the narrator's story isn't anywhere near as intrusive. Oh, okay, so you just kind of have to go through that intro. Okay. Well, that doesn't sound too terrible. I might check it out. Currently, I want to look at, what is it? The why do I keep forgetting what it's called? The Burning Crusade expansion on WoW Classic, because that was actually the expansion that I started with WoW. Come here. The children are meeting through a fence.
Zoe.
What is this?
You wiping your tail?
Oh, well, that may be a defense. Please. I have chat on the phone. This is very embarrassing. Come on. Come on. Look, right there. Yeah, so Burning Crusade was my entrance into WoW. I got into WoW because of the guy I was dating at the time, like super hardcore raider. And I loved everything about it. I would say most of the alts that I've rolled in my entire time playing WoW, which has been since late 2007, early 2008, have easily over half of them have been blood elves, because I was like, they're pretty. And like my dream would have been like a blood elf druid, which there's no way that would ever happen. But I mean, then again, we never thought that blood elves would stop being as addicted to magic as they were. That's neither here nor there. That is a pregame for another day, my friends. So I was into. I'm looking forward to that one. I do still want to play. Why do I keep forgetting how to pronounce? It's called like Senua's Sacrifice, Hellblade. Yeah. I can't play on my current monitors because the monitor is too wide, and it's supposed to kind of fuck with your head when you play it. And your camera position is slightly behind one of her shoulders, and it's very odd. And on my monitor, it just kind of defaults, and I can't make the window smaller, and I sound like such a baby. I'm not that big of a gamer. Matthias, hi. Heyo. So when is the McQueeb snake done? That's a great question. We actually have 2 snakes in shed right now. Huxley is light gray and cannot see. He has his eye caps on. He's like out. Faye was briefly on, I think yesterday, the day before. I have no concept of time right now. She is in shed. And she ate, but I didn't get it on film. We will have 2 new babies joining us within a couple weeks. The same breeder that we're getting them from, we got Huxley from. He's like great guy. I recommend him. He's like top shelf, very cool. And he tries to give them 4 to 5 meals, like meals that aren't assisted in any way. That way they're set up to thrive. And first feeding, like it's May 25th. The babies were born almost a month ago. Baby ball pythons are notorious for refusing meals. Like if you think they are picky as adults, ooh, they are so picky as babies. They want no, no. Which is kind of scary if you're not if you're a first-time breeder. And only one of the 7 babies ate. Of course it wasn't one of ours, of course. But yeah, I think he's working on them again tonight, maybe. yeah, so once then, we have to get at least 2 to 3 more meals. We get the babies. You guys are going to, well, I mean, the stream is going to be going, so I will be making the trek out to go get them. Like, it's a couple of hours away. I'll go pick them up and bring them back, and you guys can see them live on stream. Like, we'll kind of do like a it'll be an unboxing for you and Queeb, because this will be the first time he's seen them in public, like in person. Thank you, Queebus. Kiss him. He's happy. Yeah, so I'll go get them, talk to breeder, come back. You guys will see the babies, and then they will promptly go into quarantine for the next at least a week. I'll probably do 10 days. I may quarantine them together. However, we are getting a little boy and a little girl. The little boy is a normal wild type. The little girl is a pastel orange dream leopard. Basically yellow and black. She's very cute, very adorable. Stream has been going on for 12 days. The first day was Queeb's birthday, May 14th at 6 p.m. And he's actually getting on stream right this very second. So we're now Tuesday, May 25th at 6:20 p.m. So it has been a great many days. We're not necessarily working on time right now. Queeb made the decision a couple of days ago that he was, the subathon was great, but we're not going to base it on time. We're just going to base it on days. So Matthias, you asked, why do we quarantine snakes? Essentially what you do, if we didn't have any snakes, if we didn't have any reptiles, then quarantining them wouldn't matter. And while I do know the breeder, it is a good practice to get into. So essentially when you're bringing in new reptiles into your household, you want to put them in, they don't need to be in their permanent enclosure, but they do need to be in like a very simple enclosure, substrate, hide, whatnot, in a separate room on a separate level from your current reptiles. You need to wash your hands before and after every time you touch them. And that's just in the event that there is some kind of parasite or there is something wrong with them and you don't want it to carry onto your current reptiles. And like I said, I know this guy, however, things do happen. So we are going to get into the habit of the babies will be quarantined, probably together. You're not supposed to cohab snakes, or rather ball pythons, especially a male and female. However, these are hatchlings, and they have spent I think they've spent most of this last month together. So it should be okay for another week or so, and then we'll split them up. They'll each get their own enclosure, which may mean maybe webcam streaming for snakes. That would have been a good goal to put on the sub goal list. Correct, McQueeb? Do you agree?
We'll see what we can do.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm all right. Like MzQueeb said earlier, it's been a rough day, but no, I'm still in a good mood. The 2 hours of sleep I did get was quite delightful.
I'm sorry, but thank you again for helping me out. I really appreciate it.
That's what we do.
That's what we do. Matthew says,
how are you though?
Nom nom. Me? I'm a lot better than I was. Essentially, it's literally, I know, you guys don't see me. I mean, aside from the other day when I was a velociraptor. Oh, Pound, thank you so much for
thank you, buddy. Good to have you here, man.
That was very cool. Wait, what was that? McQueeb becomes a VTuber and his avatar is a snake with a beard. Don't tempt him. 2-year anniversary is coming up at the end of July, and I think we should rebrand. That's just me. No, my day, it was just literally, I'm overseeing the mod of the channel, of the chat. Like during the day, I'm keeping an eye on it for at least a few hours. If running our house off stream, like literally daily stuff. If Queeb has anything like admin type stuff that he needs done, I have to do it because he's streaming. He can't do it. Managing the mods that have been helping with the channel, which by the way, thank you guys so much for all of your hard work. It's greatly appreciated. Then adding in the fact that this rando puppy just appeared, and we've decided yeah, why not? Let's keep him. So it's kind of a thing. And today it just kind of all caught up with me like that, and I'm starting to feel run down. My insomnia is, I'm hoping it's not back. I've had insomnia for my entire life, and I have like these bouts where, like for the last almost year, I haven't had any trouble sleeping. I kind of consider having an insomniac bout if it's like longer than 4 or 5 days. Like my hands will kind of go numb, my feet will go numb. I'll have like a constant headache. Just, it feels like this headache is going all around my head. Have trouble seeing, and yeah, I'm on like day 2 or 3 of that, so it's been kind of a thing.
Wait, you got a stray? What's his name? You can call me McQueeb, Matthias. It's fine.
Oh, Matthias, you don't know, do you? We haven't seen you on the channel in a while.
Here, I'll share the link.
Yeah, share the link. So it's a very long story, extremely long. Short version is, we had 2 dogs. I've tried for several years to find a dog to kind of even out their personalities. Could never find one. Like I was always like just missing the right puppy, the right dog that would fit. In December, our dog died, and so we just had Zoe, who is a staffy, like an 80-pound staffy. But due to her problems with her sister that died, we have to be very particular about the kind of dog that we get. She's a lot easier with babies than she is with adults. So we had to make sure it was a baby. I wanted to make sure that it was the same breed that she is, which is an American Staffordshire Terrier. I had a silly request of making sure it was brindle. I'm like, no, that'll never happen. Brindles are kind of like, people tend to go for that. And it just so happened a couple weeks ago, I found an ad for someone on Craigslist who had an 8-week-old puppy, needed to rehome it, couldn't take care of it. I sent an email. I'm like, I love your dog. He's amazing. He's so cute. He would be perfect. I already have a staffy. Her name is Zoe. She's 6 years old. She's amazing. And we're a good family. And we have a yard. And we have a really good pet that we love. And like going through the whole spiel. And she never wrote back at all. And I even said to my good friend, I'm like, I think I lost out on that puppy. Oh my God. Like, I feel like, I don't think that we're ever going to get a dog. And a few days ago, the woman randomly texted me and she's like, hey, I'm so sorry. I actually tried to keep the dog, but I can't find a way to make it happen. So I would like him to come home with you. And we were going to set it up. So Queeb was going to get off stream, go pick it up with me. He would show you guys and he would go to sleep. That didn't happen because then she texted me back and she's like, yeah, can you come get him later tonight? And we weren't prepared to have a puppy. Like, Zoe's 6. I got Zoe when she was a puppy 6 years ago. So it's kind of a thing. His name is Loaf. I'm accepting of the name. Although me and chat, we did decide to, like, we're calling him Bread Lord. So he will kind of respond to that. Bread Lord and Bug. I was calling him Little Bit earlier. He'll answer to Little Boy. We're working with him. He's kind of a terror. I think he was only with that family for a couple of days. She sent me home with all of the food that she had for him. He didn't go through that much, like only a few days worth of food. Yeah, so we're gonna work on that. He gets a second round of puppy shots. I need to set the appointment for sometime next month. He will be going to obedience classes because he is a terror, and we're gonna work on that. Matthew says I was calling MzQueeb Mod Mama when she was stating she was doing your job. I am the Mod Mama. I think on my on my Instagram, I think I'm listed as Boss Lady, but I will change it to Boss Mama because I kind of like that. Hey, Mitchell, what's up?
MzQueeb has
Yes.
done an incredible job. I couldn't have done any of this without her. I always say that, but I can't. Yeah, words don't convey how much that means. And the mods as well, they've done an amazing job.
Definitely, the mods are great.
Yeah.
And thank you for the compliment. Like, I'm not gonna say that it's been easy. It has been hard, especially because I'm now dealing with like 2 dogs and running the household and running behind the scenes on the stream and mod management in addition to whatever health stuff I have going on. So it's kind of, it is kind of difficult. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, but I could, you did give me an out. You're like, like we had this talk this morning. I was like in tears, just having a day. And he was like, well, that's it. Like if you're having this bad of a mood and everything is going wrong and you're just like in pain, like I was in massive amounts of pain this morning because of my back. He's like, well, we'll just end the stream. We'll do that. I'm like, no, you're not going to end the stream. Like, no, it's not like, oh, he ended the stream. My back is magically better. But, no, it was very cool of him to want to, Jesus Christ, all these fucking planes. It was very cool of him to,
yeah, that's a low flyer. Wow.
Oh yeah, they're starting to get worse. But yeah, so it was, we could have not had a stream today, you guys. And I saved it. It was me.
I did offer to end the stream so that I could be more present in the household. And once again, MzQueeb put me before her. That's who I married.
Well, I mean, if there was a way for you to flip a switch and hold on, I might be interrupting some dogs barking. If there's a way to flip a switch and the dog was immediately well behaved and Zoe wasn't having issues with him and I wasn't in pain and like if everything would have been automatically corrected, then sure. Like I love you guys, but come on. That's not necessarily.
Oh, great. Okay, so we're doing challenge 45. This is the one we started yesterday. I can't even explain it. Everything's random. So, well, not everything. So, consumables are, I think, consumables, but picking up consumables can sometimes activate abilities. Those abilities are entirely random. Any item you pick up, its description is scrambled, its image is made up. You'll recognize parts of the items, but it won't make any sense whatsoever. It's not a culmination of the images, it's completely random. Unfortunately, one of the tier effects we have right now is a reroll of the entire run. So that's real bad, because this run's already bad enough as it is. Essentially what you need to do here, you need to get lucky, roll into something usable, and then just stick with it. Because items you pick up, without knowing what they are, it's a liability. Yesterday, for example, I had the ability to, for free, generate a wisp. No cooldown, nothing. Just generate a wisp for free. That was my active use item. It probably did something else behind the scenes because they can have multiple effects. And I just kept picking up items and I wrecked it. I wrecked it completely because I was an idiot. But hey, just McQueeb things. So one thing that we need to work on, oh geez, we got $3 bill or something. Oh, nope, that's gone now. One thing I need to do specifically is, oh great. We're in LA. Yeah, I think this run's a wash already. Just the fact that we're switching builds every time I take damage is going to be bad. I'll do my best. We'll see how we go, but I doubt it's going to last forever. It's like Tainted Eden on steroids. Sometimes the music will cut out. The graphics will be, they'll bug out very frequently. So don't be surprised if stuff starts going haywire. We might end up in complete silence. Totally fine. That happens from time to time. Hey, thank you very much, Scratchy Bum, for your subscription. Welcome. Subscription-wise, I think 263 to go to meet our goal for Final Fantasy VII Remake, a game that I have not played before. It'll be a blind playthrough for me. I don't know how, but I've avoided spoilers. The only thing that I've been told about, or that I've heard about it, is the fact that it's not as good, and it, you know, it sucks compared to Final Fantasy VII. But that's coming from people who liked Final Fantasy VII, right? But it's time to get with the times. Found through searching Noita. Right on, dude. Haven't played a lot of Noita lately. I know that pisses some people off, but I'm kind of glad to be stepping back from it a little bit. It's a great game. I was watching Donkey Jim play it last night, and I forgot how mesmerizing the fire effects were in that. Just watching things burn is amazing. I don't know how they pulled it off. It's cool. Have I ever played Fortnite? No. I wanted to. When the whole Battle Royale scene sort of kicked off, like the thought about being outnumbered 99-1 was kind of exciting to me. But oh, I'm getting a lot of feedback here. MzQueeb, is your mic open?
No, I had to change out my headphones. So
oh, right.
I was asking you if you could hear me. You didn't respond, so I'm changing them.
Yeah, they probably died. Yeah, no, I never got into Fortnite. It was the building aspect that I didn't like, funnily enough. Everything else about it, like I love the graphics are good, right? Like it's basic and whatever. It looks like a cartoon, but it's still something I could get into. But then, yeah, when I'm watching like pro players giving their tips and how to build upwards really, really quickly, and then, you know, the meta at the time was to shoot down on people with a shotgun, and then he was just showing some of his kills, and he was doing stuff that I might not have the reflexes for. Alright, so all I gotta do is not take damage for the rest of the run. Piece of cake. People wanted an updated Final Fantasy VII, not a new game reimagining. No, I get it, and I understand that. But at what point do you step back and say, you know what? I trust in Square Enix, or, you know, whoever the game publisher may be, that this is their property and it's very important to them, and it needs to make a lot of money, so they're gonna do the best job they can, right? Alright, I think we're done here. I can't sacrifice, I can't even go into the curse room. Might have a secret room here. Squeenix, yep.
I tried to ask before, and that's how I knew that the headphones weren't working. So I know nothing about the Final Fantasy series as a whole, with the exception of you playing Final Fantasy X on stream and with watching you play Final Fantasy 15 several years ago.
Right.
Are they all different?
So
Or is
people
there,
will
like,
people will argue back and forth about this. Apparently, one of the lead game designers came out recently or something and said that 10 and 7 take place in the same world, just like an age apart kind of thing. But outside of that, no, they can be viewed as entirely different games. There are some similarities. So, for example, the money in the game, like currency, is always called gil. There's a character called Sid who's reoccurring. There's common themes like machines bad, humans bad kind of thing. But yeah, it's all about, eco-terrorism and stuff like that.
Okay, so my next question is, I do remember you playing 15 and then seeing you play 10 now. Those are different gameplay styles, right? Which gameplay style is 7?
So 7 has it's turn-based combat. So you make the game stops essentially until you make a decision. And then once that decision's been made, the game sort of plays out that scripted event, right?
Okay.
15 is very different. 15 has more of a real-time, active time battle, I think they call it. It's like a sort of a hybrid of delayed reactions and an action game in one. Apparently, the next Final Fantasy version, well, Final Fantasy 16, when it comes out, it will be an action combat game. So much more like fast paced, hitting stuff like most other games are these days.
And so remind me, 15, it was that same combat style, right?
Well, no, 15 was kind of a cross between the two. You would still issue orders to people, and then they would carry them out in kind of a real-time-esque way. And that's the same as 10-2, which we started last night. I don't know if I'll continue it. It's a little bit weird. And then 12, which if we do end up playing 12, will be much the same as 15-ish. 16 was just announced a little while back, yes. I don't mind them. 10's story, I think, is pretty bad. It's very heavy-handed on religion. There's a lot of bigotry in the game, I guess, or prejudice rather towards some of the races in the game, and it's it's an analog for real life, I guess, but it's very heavy-handed when it comes to that sort of thing. But I enjoyed my time with 10. I teared up a little bit at the end there. They make a good game, but a game that can be completed in maybe 40, 50 hours. But if you want to 100% the game, you need like 150 hours kind of thing. So I don't know any of the items I'm getting here. One of them was a health down, clearly. We've got... I can't tell what's going on. My damage hasn't gone anywhere. We're not in a good way here. I need to get hit again, I think. And again, when we get when we get hit again, I don't know if it re-rolls the entire roster of random items on top of that, or if it just... Yeah, I don't know. Did the sphere grade ever go on you? It was alright. I didn't hate it by the end of it. I don't even know if I'll go back and do the final, the Dark Aeons and stuff. I'm just, I'm a little bit over 10 at the moment, I guess you could say. Yeah.
What would you say that your favorite game of all time would be?
That's a tough question. One that gets brought up a lot, actually. I would say maybe Morrowind, maybe Diablo 2, like World of Warcraft, I put in thousands and thousands of hours. I had one toon with over a year of game time.
Jesus.
That's one character with 365 days worth of hours. It doesn't even sound much when you say it like that, but yeah, that's every day for years playing the same character. Like, what a waste of fucking time. Oh, we can't see the map too. Hey, luck up. Nice. I'm really annoyed at myself for losing that active item yesterday. I shouldn't have. There was no reason I should have done that. I don't even need to go for the angel rooms because, again, items are completely randomly generated. There's no rhyme or reason. It's not going to be a better randomly generated item just because I get it from an angel room.
A question from A. Mitchell. In California, what is the best city to visit as a tourist?
Oh, no idea, dude.
I guess it depends on what your what your vibe is. Like, if you want to do more sightseeing stuff, I would definitely say sightseeing in general. I would say definitely San Francisco Bay Area. If you're wanting something more like celebrity, like seeing celebrity homes and doing that whole tour and clubs and whatever. And then you also kind of want like a little side of maybe checking out, like, some people are very much into seeing the various Chinatowns and Koreatowns across the country. LA
is that a thing?
That is a thing. I have a couple of friends who are very into that.
Okay.
And that, in addition to, I mean, we have really good beaches here. Like, there's definitely like a lot of touristy stuff here, and
San Francisco's nice. It's colder. It's like a city. Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's got good feeling there. Good vibes.
Yeah.
Nothing but chill vibes, man. San Diego's nice.
I do like San Diego. I didn't see much of it. I just saw downtown, and then for Comic-Con, like, this was literally like 12 years ago. Like, I stayed in I think it's called like the Marina Hotel. It's the one that kind of looks like a boat. Like, beautiful hotel. Like, it's like literally right there on the marina, and it's just very picturesque. It's definitely more laid back vibes. So I would say definitely narrow down what you're wanting. Normally, LA is really good for restaurants and like food fests and all of that. I haven't looked any up lately just because it's, a lot of stuff's been kind of shut down. It also depends on when you're going. We're still in a version of lockdown. They are releasing all of most of the restrictions on either June 1st or June 15th. I think it's June 1st. You are allowed to go without a mask if you have been vaccinated for at least 2 weeks. And I think you do have to carry documentation with you.
I'll be wearing a mask
back that up
for the next year, 2 years. I don't care.
Like, someone on my everybody on Facebook was talking about it. And I'm like, look, politics aside, like, forget the politics.
I don't even know how politics came into it.
I know, well, vaccines and whatever. It's this dilemma that people are having, because out here, and I guess in most parts of the country, they don't believe in wearing masks. So up until this point, there's been this attitude of, if someone is not wearing a mask, they are probably Republican, probably like anti-vax, like that whole thing.
Well, that's just as narrow-minded, isn't it?
Right. But now, if you have the vaccine, you don't have to wear a mask. So a lot of people are like, well, I I don't need to wear a mask now because I'm being told that I'm vaccinated, so I don't have to worry about it. But I don't want people to think I'm an asshole and that I did actually get vaccinated. So it's like this whole like thing that everyone's going through. So me personally, I'm like, take the politics aside from it. I turned 42 at the end of this year. So up until last year, I was sick and stuffy and had a cold practically every month for easily close to 20 years. Just walking around feeling like shit. I was working in and out of office buildings where they were recirculating the air and just getting everybody's germs. The last time I got sick was January of last year. I literally had just started a job and my boss had COVID. And she came to work because they hadn't done they hadn't started locking things down and they didn't think it was, quote, that big of a deal. So she came to work, and I don't think I had COVID. Then again, I didn't go to a doctor to find out, but I had to take 3 days off of work. And the temp agency I was with was pissed off. They're like, well, we really need to get a doctor's note. And I'm like, I'm too sick and I'm too poor to go get a doctor's note. I mean, I can come up there and cough on you and you can like see what color my phlegm is and we can go from there. But I ended up basically living on the couch. It was like me and then the 2 dogs.
That was just like random flu though, right?
Yeah, I think
it turned out
it was
to be that,
the flu.
thank God.
Yeah, I haven't had any complications from that whatsoever. That was the last time that I was that sick and even had any kind of cold, sniffle, anything. And that was almost a year and a half ago. And that has never happened ever. And it's...
Yeah, we were freaked out for a little bit there.
I didn't realize how much I just kind of dealt with being sick. Like you and we obviously we live together and we're up in each other's grill all the time.
Wait, you live here?
I know, right? It's shocking.
God damn.
Momentary thing. Iodred of Rohan says, is this delete this? Is that what this challenge is called?
Oh, no. This is challenge 45. It's like, it's very hard to explain, but essentially everything's randomized.
Sergeant Keynicer says, you got Dr. Stan money? I know, right? Like,
that's really fucking sad, but it's true. It's so fucking true.
Absolutely. I didn't realize how much I just assumed that
Katie Bunny with the raid.
Hey!
Thank you so much. Welcome on in.
Definitely. But like I was saying, like Queeb and I, we're very much in each other's spaces. Our place it's an okay size. It's not massively big. It's a bit over 1,000 square feet. But if he gets sick, I get sick. If I get sick, he gets sick. So we're constantly passing stuff back and forth. And we got to this point where one of us would say, oh, I feel pre-sick, or oh, I feel pre-sick. Like I can feel that something is on its way. And
that's the scale of how sick are you?
Yeah, right. I feel like I am coming down with something, like stay out of my face. And then just like that feeling, like maybe you're not necessarily like runny nose and like coughing or anything, but you just feel run down. Mm-hmm. I felt like that all the time. And okay, let's be fair. My mental health has been kind of bad the last year, and that's okay. But physically, I feel, all things considered, I feel better than I ever have because I haven't been sick.
Is this Rebirth? This is Binding of Isaac Repentance, the latest update.
So I think in terms of masks, I will be wearing a mask whenever I leave the house, and it has way less to do with like, you know, vaccinating or not being vaccinated, or
well, we have a chance to potentially save someone else's life. Simple as that. Like,
right.
Why not fucking take that? It costs nothing.
exactly. But for me, personally, I will be continuing to wear a mask simply because I'm so happy that I don't get sick that frequently anymore. Like I said, have not been sick in a year, and I used to be almost constantly sick. And it's nice. It's nice. Plus, you save someone's life. Steinekin says 45 is called delete this. Pro Noob says, I'm completely fine with wearing a mask in stores. It hurts literally nobody. I know, right? Like, some people get so up in arms about it. Like, it's a sign of oppression. I'm like, no, sweetie, it's a sign of I'm not getting your fucking germs in my system. Leave me alone. Like, I've gotten into the habit of I walk in a store and I automatically grab the little sanitizing wipes and I do the little gel, and I'm a lot cleaner than I used to be. Like,
it's amazing how much we took it for granted, right?
Yeah, like there's this meme, and someone was it's something like, remember when we used to like,
oh, how do you know you're not gonna get? Oh, how do you know you're not worried about COVID? Because we used to like.
Yeah, it was
doorknobs
like,
or some shit.
Like the one in particular was something like, we would like go to concerts and like be in mosh pits and share drinks and take bites out of each other's food and like go bowling and shove our fingers into like sweaty bowling balls and we just like we were just like laughing at God or some shit like that. And it's so true, because now as soon as someone starts walking up close to me, I'm like, that is not 6 feet, lady. That is not. I just that, and then like the whole personal space issue.
Oh no.
It's so nice. I mean, you haven't really had to deal with it because I think you've been to Walgreens a few times, like inside Walgreens a few times in the last year, but you haven't been going to Target, you haven't been going to the grocery store, like you haven't had to deal with that. I'm very jealous. What must that be like?
Not going shopping?
Like, not having to deal with just anybody.
You've
like,
told me some horror stories. There was that creepy dude behind you that was like,
there was
like
a guy
literally stepping in your personal space, and then there was.
So we live in. It's an okay area.
It's a good area. It's safe. It's
That's
safe.
debatable. I went to Ralph's, which is like it's like same owner as Kroger. So if you have a Kroger, it's like that, and it's a decidedly smaller store. Like everything is more cramped, and you know how they're doing the dots on the floor where you stand. It's like, you know, every 6 feet, and this woman was at the checkout. There was one person, like she was checking out, I was behind her, and then there was another dot behind me, and this older man, taller older man, like I'm about 5'6", this guy had to have been like 6'6", like he was tall. He walks up and he stands directly behind me, and he prodded me with his arm to try to get me to scoot forward, and I had to like turn around and be like, excuse me? And he's like, there's room, you need to go. And this was like a year ago, girl.
In the middle of it.
In the thick of it. And he was like, you need to scoot up. And I was just like, excuse me? And he's like, there's room, you need to move up.
How is that okay, even if there's no pandemic? Like,
I know, right?
Dumb motherfucker.
I had to resist the urge to take my mask down because he was literally standing right behind me as a human, but most of all as a woman, as a much smaller woman. If I were a bigger guy, I would probably be a little more cognizant of the people that I'm around, because I'm kind of like a big dude and I'm kind of overbearing, but that's me being logical. And he's literally like standing behind me talking down at me. And I had to like resist the urge to just pull my mask down and cough, like pretend to cough just to like be obtuse. And I'm like, sir, it's a pandemic. You need to literally, I swear to you, I point behind him at the dot. I'm like, you need to go stand over there because this is a pandemic. I'm standing on this dot. She's on that dot. Go stand over there and get out of my face.
Yeah, you don't fuck with MzQueeb.
But I'm normally not that pissy. It was just the way that some people, when they do it, they're just very like, I don't know, not as fucking ballsy. Like, yo, you need to scoot up. You need to go fuck off. There's a lot of room. Fuck you. Who cares? I'm not getting up there.
He's not getting there any quicker.
Like regardless of what's going on, I'm still in front of you. I know you have two things. Maybe if you hadn't have been a dick, I would have let you go ahead of me. But just fuck off. Dude, like for real. And it definitely wasn't a moment of me like, you know, and everybody clapped, everybody cheered. Like, no, like nobody said anything. And it was...
That's unfortunate in itself. Someone should have said something.
But that's kind of the vibe. Like the area that we live in.
That's LA, babe.
It is. It's a very much an LA attitude. Like, not a lot of people will stand up. At least, let me rephrase. People in public in daytime, not in nightclubs or social situations like that. Like, we're talking grocery store in a pandemic type of stuff. I have had people stand up behind me before during the last year, but this person was like, takes the cake. I remember what color shirt he was wearing. I remember his bullshit hat. Like, I remember details about this guy, and I shouldn't. And it's because he was literally right behind me. And I had the thought of, he has his mask down under his nose.
He probably does that shit to women all the time.
Oh, yeah. Just like, what's his No, Robert, his hat was like a royal blue color. It had some like, it wasn't like, what was it? Like a chisel logo, whatever. It wasn't like a sporting team or anything like that. It was just like a bullshit logo. He was wearing like a muscle beater kind of like shirt in like a slightly darker color. Like, I don't like, first of all, sir, it's LA in the summer. We have a big BO problem here. Like, you know, I'm right. It is a huge BO problem. Like most larger stores have AC, but smaller stores don't. A lot of people don't have AC in their house. We don't have AC in our house. And I mean, yeah, we're like ridiculously clean people, considering that some of these people that we literally smell during summer, it's just disgusting. So I don't know. Maybe it's just
I've never
me.
experienced it.
It's so disgusting. But yeah, this was not a like, oh, everybody clapped, you know, she's the hero of the day kind of situation.
She tells me these stories all the time. And there's no, I'm being for real. Like, there's no reason why I wouldn't believe that. I've seen what people are capable of. For some reason, they like intimidating women or whatever, trying to.
Definitely. And I kind of, so when I was younger, I've told the story before, I would have like brightly colored hair, and I would like wear what I wanted to, and slowly but surely that kind of attitude got knocked out of me, just because I do not like confrontation, regardless of what I just told you. I don't like it. I want people to leave me alone. Don't talk to me. Be polite and respect me, but leave me alone, please. No.
I think most people are like that.
I would hope so. And I noticed that, like, whenever my hair was like a darker red color, I even did like a fire engine red color. like a bright cherry color. Like it's just a beacon for idiots. And I stopped having my hair that color in public because I was tired of dealing with people. I just want to exist. And it was that whole, like, you know, hey mama, how you doing? And, hey, I'm talking to you. I asked you how the fuck you doing. How are you? Oh, you're not even gonna talk to me? Oh, you got a boyfriend? Like that kind of thing, like that bullshit. And I noticed that as I got older, I stopped wearing makeup as much. Like I would wear like heavy makeup because I liked it and I liked the look of it. I still do, but I don't wear it as much, especially in the last year. But just taming down my appearance so people just leave me alone. Just leave me alone, bruh. And I mean, the last few years I have gotten into the habit of, like, you know, I had teal hair, which is like my all-time favorite, and I've had like purple hair and bright red hair, and you know, I'm getting back into that groove a little bit. But it's like, it's hard. It's hard being a woman in general, or being any kind of individual that does not fit that particular mold of, like, does not, you know, step out of line and kind of fades into the background, like generic white or light brown person, essentially. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that encounter with him, that was probably the most loud encounter that I've had with someone in a long time. But it was just like, you're a tall guy, you have an imposing figure, you're standing literally right behind me, you smell, you have your mask below your nose. It's a pandemic. Go stand on your dot.
Stand on your dot.
Stand on your dot.
I told you, MzQueeb doesn't fuck around.
I don't. Speed of Snail says, no air conditioning in LA makes no sense to me. Like,
We were looking for a place in the valley once, and
oh my god,
nothing in the valley comes with air conditioning unless you're paying like $3,000 a month, and that's
and
we're close to that, and it's stupid. We don't have aircon.
The valley needs air. Like, heat gets trapped in that valley, and it's like, it's horrible. I grew up in Texas. Horrendous heat. However, every single house and place of work has an air conditioner, not just like a window unit, but like an actual central air.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you're outside, it's because you want to be. You're going from your house to your car or to a place of business, or even, I don't know, like going to a park or going to the lake or whatever. You have a purpose and you're only in the heat, but you get back in your car and you have air in your car. I know at least like as of 2000, I knew of people in like the New England area who had cars that did not have AC, and I'm like, are you an
cars
alien?
that didn't have AC?
Yeah, this girl I worked with, she had like a brand new, like, it was
Brand
like
new?
brand new Infinity, and it was super like luxe. We're talking like white leather seats. She was the assistant manager for this huge apartment community I was working at. Like,
assistant to the apartment community.
Like, it was this beautiful car, and I didn't even realize she didn't have AC until we were going somewhere like after hours. Everyone was meeting up and she was driving me, and we were walking out to her car, and she's like, it might be a little hot, so we may need to roll down the windows for just a couple of seconds. I don't have AC. And I just kind of looked at her like, did it break? And she's like, oh, no. I bought the car in New York, and I drove it out here whenever I moved. And I'm like, the cars in New York don't have AC? And she's like, no, we don't need them. I'm like, what? What do you mean you don't need AC?
Well, it's
That's
New
so
York.
weird.
But even in summer in New York, still gets hot, right?
Right? And it was bizarre to me. So, like, in Texas, that's like a thing. You know, obviously, you know, you want to confirm, does this have AC? Yes, it fucking has AC. Everything has AC. But out here, it's so fucking difficult. We're a couple of miles from the coast, so we do have slightly cooler temperatures than the majority of LA, in addition to the valley, because the valley, like, whatever our temperature is right now, the valley is easily 5 to 10 degrees hotter, and it's a lot more humid. And it was just it was a nightmare. Everything we were finding was like no AC, but it was in an apartment. It's like no. I have standards, my friend. No. And then this place, it was the only place that had a backyard. I needed a backyard for the girls, and it didn't have AC. And I'm like, fuck, fine. And Alex kind of sweetened it for me. He's like, well, we'll buy one of those portable ones, which is great. It's fucking loud as shit, and it's sitting in his office behind him. Yeah.
Expensive to run.
Definitely. And we have two. So we have one in the office and we have one in the bedroom. You can't run both at the same time. You got to choose who deserves the cool air. Is it the guy who's streaming? Or is it the woman who's in the other room trying to sleep and who has insomnia and can't sleep unless it's like ice cold? Like you got to make these decisions. Robert says, I generally stay quiet because people here have guns. Yeah, that's also a Texas attitude. You can't really step out of line in Texas unless you're ready for shit to go down. I grew up with no AC, had a big industrial fan in the living room. As soon as I can afford to pay for my own AC, though, I did. I mean, to be honest, with those kind of people, there's no reason to fuck around. Idiocy should be punished. Old people die of heat stroke in New York summers. That confuses it. It is bizarre to me that anyone in this country, in this particular country, in 2021, can die of weather-related issues, regardless of heat stroke, of fucking of apocalyptic blizzards in Texas. It's like it baffles me that it still happens. It's so stupid. Prof Owen, hi, how are you?
Hello, Prof Owen. How are you, man?
My house only has AC on the main floor, not in my office. Fixing that 3 weeks. Zoned AC in every room. My house is going to be glorious and hella spendy. My good friend is dealing with an AC issue, and she kind of has the same issue. Her office is in the basement, and the AC, for whatever reason, it has decided to stop climate controlling the basement. So now she's going to have to move her office from the basement to the second floor of the house, where it's like heat rises. It's going to be like the hottest room. So she's literally having to like make this decision, and her rent management company, they're not doing anything to fix it. I'm like, you know what? I'm just this problem is beyond me. Like, I am so just. Look, in December, I want to peel my skin off because it gets too hot in the house because of the heater. Like, I need it cool to cold. That's just my temperature. So, like, already it's May, it's close to June, and we're having these issues with like AC and like whatever. As soon as she told me, I'm like, I know you want to start looking for a house, but I'd start looking today. I'm just saying, that's me. We will definitely, when we move, we will have AC. Like, we will have AC. I promise we will have AC. Dukash, did I pronounce your name right? Hi, hello. My wife grew up with no AC in Alabama. She still gets cold when it's like 70. Her parents, yeah, like our house is like around 77. And there's only two big fans in the front of the house, plus like a tower oscillating fan up here. I think McQueeb has a fan in his office, but he has vaulted ceilings back there. It's like a very weird, like half of a house duplex situation. So some rooms don't have a larger, like a higher ceiling, and others do. Bedroom doesn't have a fan. I'm just like, it destroys me. I think my grandmother, like my mother's family, well, both sides are from Louisiana. They did not have AC. I remember a lot of fans being around, but that was only like in the thick of it. Generally, they didn't worry with it, and it's nuts when people they're like, oh, you know, it's summer. And that's just their attitude. Like, they just deal with the heat and the sweat. Like, don't you feel gross? Don't you need to take like 42 showers a day if you don't have like any kind of like air circulating? What is your son doing? Yeah, I'm the same. In winter, my house is 62 in summer. Begrudgingly run at 72, but yeah, no AC in my office plus my new gaming room. Mistakes were made.
Computers get freaking hot, man. They get very hot.
McQueeb's office gets ridiculously hot.
You'll see me shining some nights. That's the hot nights. Especially if I'm playing like if I'm not playing Binding of Isaac or using my PS5. PS5 gets a bit hot too, but nothing like that 3080, man. When it starts cranking, that's when shit starts melting. Myself included.
Volume at my living room. I can't run it while I work because my work computer's directly in front of it, so it gets really hot when I'm working. Dog. I've been on the coast in... Is MA Maine? That's not Mass, is it? No, it's not Massachusetts. The extremes have been way too extreme. I'm over it. Yeah, Massachusetts. Though several years ago, before I got with Queeb, I wanted to move to the Boston area, like not suburbs, but actually Boston. Texas is not very... How to say? Texas is racist, right? And I don't know if you know that Texas is racist, and
no decent coffee.
that is true. No decent coffee, and a lot of there's not a lot of historical monuments or even like history there that doesn't have to do with like ranching, and like they consider South Fork to be like a fucking historical monument, and like it's a very new-ish city. Like they're constantly building onto it, and I wanted to move somewhere different, somewhere that had history, and you know, you can like go in some parts and you are touching something that existed 100 years ago. And in Texas, the part of Texas I lived in, like you couldn't even touch something that was around like maybe 60 or 70 years ago, because things were just being built brand new all the time, which is great. But it's like there was no history there. The only reason why I turned down Boston, well, I guess like a reason and a half, was one, it was expensive. But I mean, whatever. Every place practically is more expensive than Dallas. That is a fact. Like Dallas suburbs, super cheap. Fort Worth suburbs, even cheaper. But number one was the winter weather.
I read I saw that on TikTok myself, Robert Headley, talking about sundown towns.
Oh Jesus, yeah, like it's amazing that people didn't know about this. Like, did you know that technically the town that we live in was a sundown town? It absolutely was. The town that we live in right this second, it used to be a sundown town. There are monuments about it.
Well, I'm going to restart this run.
It's just... On one hand, it is not shocking. I mean, it is shocking, but it's not. That there are people who, one, didn't even know what they were. You know, but then again, I say that as a female-born, female-presenting female who is white and generally has a non-confrontational appearance. I try to blend in, so I say that. Like, wow, you didn't know about sundown now? But yeah. When I was in elementary school, my school bus had to stop once so the Klan could cross the road. Again, shocking, but not. Like, it's just not. But I grew up in the South. Like, the town where my mother grew up, when she was growing up, and for a long time I gave her a pass on her racism because of this, until I'm just like, no. So when she was growing up, the only people who were not white who lived in her town were the servants of people who lived in the town. And you knew who everyone was because there wasn't that many non-white people, and you knew exactly who they worked for. Oh, she is Mrs. So-and-so's maid. That girl is Mr. So-and-so's daughter. He's the chauffeur for whoever. Like, we're talking backwoods, poor Louisiana, like divided, like super rich and super poor in that area. That was in the 50s and 60s. And now more black people live in that town than white. And it is such a sore fucking point for those white people who have not and will not move. My family grew here. They've been here for generations, and they stick around and they will deal with it, which means that you have decidedly white and decidedly black areas. It is fucking ridiculous that it still exists. I've always wanted to go to Salem. That was actually my 2019 goal for 2020. To go to like Salem, like maybe like a couple of weeks, or even maybe early in the month of October, just to like see like all the witches descend upon Salem and it kind of be hokey, and you know, just to like see what's going on. And obviously that didn't happen. Obviously there was a pandemic and everything closed. But yeah, like the idea of living in Salem, Massachusetts, I've watched a lot of way too many movies that romanticize that area, and that was probably why I wanted to move. But at the same time, I did want to move into like downtown just so I could like be around historical stuff. Salem can be fun until October, then it's a cancer on the whole. Yeah, it's also, I want to, at some point, I do want to go to Stonehenge. Like it's Stonehenge. It's big rocks. But at the same time, a lot of people think that they're very important rocks. And I guess I think they're important rocks too. I think it'd be cool to see something like that. But I can absolutely understand. And I say that as someone who lived in Fort Worth after they put in the Texas Motor Speedway and everything was fucking packed, literally in Dallas and Fort Worth for days for a fucking race. I get it. Like, just stupidness. It's very touristy in October. I would live in or around Salem if the drive down 95 for work wasn't the worst thing in the world. I had heard that. That was a complaint that I saw a lot from friends. And to be fair, at the time, I had previously lived in LA, and people were like, oh, it's the worst traffic ever. It's like, pfft. Like, if you can't get somewhere in 15 minutes, you don't want to go. Meanwhile, like, I grew up in North Texas where, like, sometimes you have to drive an hour one way to get somewhere because there's nothing. So, like, I kind of got it, but I'm like, you know, it's fine. Whatever. It's driving. To me, it's a necessary evil, but that's what I grew up with. I'm only 36. I still remember my parents' reaction when the first black family moved into our neighborhood. You would think someone started a meth lab in the streets. Old white people. Like, old white people who are not used to seeing darker people. That's what it is.
It's fucking sad is what it is.
Like, there's this moment, and I had mentioned it to Queeb, and at the time he didn't realize what had happened, but I was actually, one of our first conversations on the phone, my father came to visit, and
my mom was walking out of the house. My father, he like opened the door for me, and he was being nosy. Like I don't even remember what the context was. It was like someone down the street, something, who knows? And while Queeb is in my ear, my white fucking father said, "There's an N word down the street, and I think he might break into my truck." And I'm like, "Hi, I'm on the phone with this guy that I think might be like the love of my life, and I've crushed on him for years. Number two, you're 70 and you're using the N-word, and you are not black, like not even a little bit, and you're using it while I'm on the phone with my crush." Like just flat out, just stupid shit, man. Stupid fucking shit.
Anyway, we can probably move on from that topic, I think.
Definitely. I see you have a little... That's not a ghosty. Who is that with you?
That's Isaac's head.
I think a little ghosty would be a better person to go with you. But that's me being biased.
I actually had a little ghost last night, and I brought you up
What?
in conversation. Yeah. It was the same ghost. I was surprised because I didn't realize that was even a possibility outside of multiplayer.
In your head, did you play the Sir Hiss propeller sound?
I still don't know what you're talking about, and
I cannot. Why have you not looked it up? Someone posted... Jim posted it in Discord.
I don't care who posts it. What, does that change the value of a meme because someone I know posts it?
A. Mitchell says South Florida is nice. But I have heard that South Florida, like, it is a vibe. We lived in Florida. We're probably never going back. Ever. Potentially ever. But I have heard that is a vibe. I briefly, before I moved to North Florida, I thought about moving to, like, Miami, Fort Lauderdale area.
Yeah, frail, absolutely. And that's the reason we don't normally talk about this stuff.
What a time to pop in. Hello, feels super weird right now, to be honest. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, it was just conversation got a little dark there for a second, but we're moving on. It's cool. I was just in Florida this weekend visiting family. Florida does have its moments. Like, I will say this. They're I'm not counting like the touristy stuff, but I mean, like, we're kind of like food people, and like there were restaurants we went to that were like decent. Wouldn't you say, in Florida?
The only place I remember is that shitty pizza place, and no, I don't remember any decent food in Florida. I hated it there.
Well, I hated it too. I need to apologize. I'm a very honest and upfront person. It would have been awkward. It would have felt awkward to not speak up. No, it's very cool of you. No, like, our vibe here is, you know, like, adult conversation. If you think the topic should change, go for it. I pulled that card the other day whenever Queeb had Anime Daddy on. They started talking about a topic that, frankly, I didn't think they needed to be talking about. Mm-hmm. Neither of them had any relevance to the topic at hand. And I was like, I just think it's kind of funny that two white guys are talking about whether or not women should be on Twitch. Neither of you were born a female. Neither of you have lived as a female. And regardless of whether or not someone deserves to belong on Twitch or not, I don't like the topic. So I think you need to change it because things in comments are getting kind of heated.
I don't get why it's such a divisive topic, but you are absolutely right. And you know, there's other streamers that I look up to that would absolutely shut down conversations like that. Well, wouldn't even start them in the first place. And no, you had every right to say that, and I should have been wary of that to begin with.
Oh, I mean, it's something where like it's one of those like the topic we were just in.
It's a topic where you start talking about something like something related, but not that topic. And then the conversation just changes gears, and it's not necessarily the people talking, but it's also the people chiming in and saying, hey, by the way, I didn't know what this was. And it steers the conversation. Now, luckily, we were able to have a civil conversation about a serious topic. And like that was great. Like, this conversation went much better than, well, it went slightly better than the last one. The last one wasn't bad, but you could tell like people were starting to get heated about whether or not women who do what certain people do on Twitch, if they should stay there. And it's like, it would be me, again, as a born female, presents as female, very milquetoast female. I don't think that two white boys should be talking about this at all. Plus, you're ruining the vibe of chat. But I will say this, like, whether or not you should have recognized the topic, you, as soon as I said something, you're like, yeah, definitely, we should absolutely change the subject. And it wasn't something where we needed to, well, what do you mean? Explain that to me. Why don't I mean, I think we're having a decent conversation. I mean, we'll finish it up in a second. Like, you did, thankfully you did not like slap me down about it.
Well, why would I? I keep saying this. Your opinion matters. This is as much your channel as it is mine. The success of this channel directly relates to you.
Thank you.
So yeah, of course I'm gonna listen to you. You're my sounding board.
McQueeb, little boy, is thirsty, so let's get him some water.
So in case you're not aware, you're looking at the screen going, what the fuck's going on right now? This challenge, it's challenge 45. Apparently it's called delete this. Mm-hmm. That's the reason it's invisible, right? Okay. Every item you pick up, every actually I think it's specifically items, they have completely random effects. Pills seem to do exactly what they say. Tarot cards are exactly what they say. Trinkets seem to be exactly what they say. But what I was getting at there was something hit me like in the last moments, and I have I guess Tammy's head effect with explosive projectiles. That's bad. And it happens to activate when I get hit, so it can kind of steamroll. Now, if we get something like, I don't know, host hat, we'll be fine. We'll be great. I take 1 damage in a room and the entire room's dead. And yeah. And Merrick, that's, you know, I'm extremely proud of this chat too. And it's occasionally, you know, as is most things on the internet, certain topics will come up and people are very opinionated, and that's what I want to avoid necessarily. It's not the discussion. I love having discussions, right, with anybody about anything. But it's taking away from my ability to maintain a good chat. Even if it gets sidetracked a little bit, it can make people feel uncomfortable, and that's not what I'm about at all.
Definitely.
I think that's why I've enjoyed the pre-games as much as I have, because we do sometimes talk about darker topics, and that's not reflective of what will be on the channel later during the stream. It's literally just adults chatting. And ow! You do need to be nice to me. Oh my god, you're a demon child. Stop. I know. Stop. Why are you so... Ow! You're mean. You're mean. Be nice. He's just... He was doing so good. So he built a nest. I don't think I told you guys this. He has decided to claim an area under the dining room table as his nest. So he's been dragging like plastic bags. Like I did the shopping today, he grabbed some of the plastic bags and dragged them under there. He grabbed some of the paper bags from Target and dragged them under there and was like shredding paper. He had a TREAT earlier. He ate that under the table in his little man cave. And he's just... he's... Loaf is loaf. I mean, that's all I can say. Loaf is loaf.
Loaf is life, I think you mean.
A Mitchell 14. So right now we have a 6-year-old Staffordshire Terrier, well, an American Staffordshire Terrier. Stop! Ow! That hurts. We have 2 snakes, ball pythons. They will be a year old next month. And then as of a couple of days ago, we have a 9-week-old Staffordshire puppy. And he, it's a good thing he's cute, man. That's all I'm going to say. It's a good thing he's cute. It's MzQueeb's first puppy. He's never had a puppy before. He's never even owned a dog before we got together. And he has decided that the puppy is his. He named it.
Loaf.
And I guess he named the dog Loaf. It's fine. Loaf,
it's fine?
It's
fine. Just the greatest name of all time. It's fine.
But we've had this discussion before. I prefer to name my children like names.
So you do that. You name your children any name. It's fine.
I am like some of you weren't in the channel during pregame the other day when he literally. So MzQueeb does this thing where he interrupts me all the time when I'm on pregame. So he'll be in the bathroom getting ready, and he will hear me talking, and he will butt in and be like, hey, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, what? Because I'm not listening to him. So he did that the other day, and he's like, yeah, we're getting 2 snakes in a couple of weeks, 2 baby snakes, a girl and a boy. He wanted the girl, I got the boy on a whim. And he's like, you should name your snake Meat, so we have Meat and Loaf.
It wasn't even my idea. Someone in chat gave it to me.
And I'm just like, why my snake? You're getting a snake.
Because you're getting the boy.
It doesn't
It'd
matter.
be 2 guys named Meat and Loaf.
No, name the girl Meat, and then you have Meat and Loaf. Your child is dragging a bag of water bottles.
It's just weird.
Yeah. Well, then don't name the snake Meat. Your child is dragging a bag of water bottles to his lair.
Make sure he doesn't punch your one. He put water all over the floor.
He is just...
He's got the sharpest teeth, man.
He is a handful. Like, I mean, you guys heard him. All I did was I didn't like what he was doing, so I picked him up, and he was just...
Yeah, he doesn't like being held at the moment. He doesn't understand what it means yet, I don't think.
Like with Zoe was such a sweet little baby, and like for real. These outbursts, never had them with her. Never. And with him, I think his previous home, I think was not the best for him, and that's probably why they found a new home for him. And he feels free to express himself. However, that means that right now he's trying to chew a hole in the screen door. He bit my face earlier. He will run and pounce and bite my legs. He is a mean child. He has sweet moments, but he can be mean. What you doing? Do you want to go out? Yeah? Let's go out. Come on. But yeah, so right now we have the 2 dogs, the 2 snakes. In a few weeks, we will be getting 2 more snakes. Yeah. And then us too. So it's a nice little family number we have. Just us. Snakes.
No, we probably won't be breeding.
Like it's
something we could do if we really wanted to, but
we're setting ourselves up for if we decide to have it happen. we could with the morphs that we have available. We absolutely could. And we probably won't, just because that's a lot of work.
Well, not only that, but if we do it, we want to make sure it's, that snakes will be well taken care of, that we won't, potentially look at morph combinations that could be dangerous for the snakes, thinking about Teddy and how he ended up and that plays a big part in our decision making, I think.
But also, think about where we were whenever we start, so usually people who get into snakes, they get into snakes because there is one particular snake that they want, like one particular morph. And that's what I wanted. I wanted a super cinnamon. I saw Teddy. That was like literally the snake that I wanted for years. And when we got him, we're like, oh my God, like we could kind of figure this out because we have Teddy being a super cinnamon, and we have Faye, who's a butter bamboo and the blue-eyed leucistic complex. We have the Huxley, and we could do this, and I would say for maybe, I don't know, like a hot minute at least, you were very into the idea of, yeah, we could do it. Like wouldn't that be great? I think you'd be great at it. Like you were very down.
Well, that's only because you're so passionate about snakes.
Well,
all of the reason we got a snake to begin with was because of MzQueeb. She'd been researching for years. I didn't even know about the fact that she wanted a reptile at all until last year, and so we spoke about it, and I wasn't really warm to the idea at the time.
Absolutely not. I came to you, and we had the conversations a few times, and you were just kind of like, I'm not really into snakes.
It's just an unusual pet for me. I mean, I'm scared of dogs, funnily enough, and that's something that I've had to deal with over my life. And so even the thought of having a dog as a pet was strange for me to begin with.
Remember, like I came to you and I'm like, look, here's the deal. I've researched for years. I've wanted a snake. I've narrowed it down. I told you about what kind of snake I wanted. Like, I literally presented you with the information like I would if my mother were sane and I were a child coming to my mother saying that I want a pet and here's all the reasons why I deserve a pet, and I have to do my research on what kind I want. It was kind of like that. And I was like,
I'm glad we did. Teddy was
too.
Teddy was the best thing that, yeah.
But like our opinions about it have changed drastically, because around the time that we got Faye and we were looking for Teddy, we had the conversation about, oh, like maybe we could like not be like people who breed like full time, but just hobbyists, where it's you know just very small clutches, and like maybe like one clutch a year or some shit. And when Teddy came and we saw all of the problems that Teddy had, and I at least had a plan. I was like, okay, we're getting Teddy in October. By the end of the year, I want to get at least one or two other snakes, maybe get an iguana instead. I'm not sure. And I was like planning out my little reptile family. And then when Teddy came along, there were just so many issues we had to deal with because he was just so sick. And we kind of both saw what can happen if a breeder does not know what they're doing. And so it's one thing to we purchased a snake from someone who should not be a breeder. That's one thing. It is completely another to be that breeder. And no matter how much you do care, things go wrong. Like, that would just be devastating. The breeder
if you give a shit.
With, Right.
You gotta understand that some people do it just for the money. Obviously, they
Definitely.
sold us a snake that we don't even think ate before we met.
The breeder that we're using is one that we've used before, and before I knew about Teddy's clutch, Huxley's breeder, he had a different clutch come up. Like they were getting ready to have eggs laid, and it was a spider morph and I think orange dream, which there's a whole bunch of like stuff wrong with spider morphs, and like there's wobbles and convulsions and all of this. And I remember reaching out to him and I'm like, hey, do you know what potential babies you have coming up, because we're looking at maybe getting a third snake. And he told me about the spider morphs, and they're beautiful snakes, beautiful, but they just have so many mental issues. If you're lucky, they'll have mental issues that don't really present until later on in life. But I was like, no, thanks anyway. And we talked kind of about the clutches that he was pairing that are actually hatching now, that have hatched, that we have babies coming from. And I remember having the conversation with Queeb, and we're just like, no, we definitely don't want a baby that has any kind of like mental or genetic issues, and we're going to be smart about this. And then everything that we dealt with Teddy, and our plans were just kind of like, nope, don't think that we'll ever breed. Like maybe it's like on a whim. But
hobbyist breeding is I don't know if there's a lack of skill, but yeah, we've spoken to a few hobbyist breeders, and some of the things that they've said, it's alarming. It paints a picture, and we watch YouTube videos. There was a YouTube video of a breeder who was pulling the shed off of her snake, and I don't know why she would do that. That's something that should happen naturally, otherwise you could damage them. And
right.
Yeah, that was weird.
Like it's one thing if we're talking about dogs, right? Like, yeah, backyard breeding is kind of like horrible. It's horrendous. If you happen to have a dog that is a popular breed, and you're doing it to uphold to the standard of that breed, like you're not trying to make crazy shit, but you're trying to like keep integrity within the breed, I can kind of understand that, because then there's like this whole process of like going through papering and making sure that it's documented with the American Kennel Association or whatever, and you're going through the steps.
Mm-hmm.
Dogs are completely different from reptiles in general, obviously, but especially ball pythons, because it's only been in the last 15 to 20 years or so that they've actually gained popularity. All of these crazy, like the morphs that we have right now, did not exist 20 years ago.
Right.
They barely existed 15 years ago.
Hey, Lexi, thank you so much for the gifted sub.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. And hello, Elemental. I hope you're having a great night. And it's just, it's literally the Wild West in terms, and so everyone kind of has like their own different opinion. There are a few people that you can kind of rely on to have consistently good information, but then you have all of these people, these bigger people who come up on YouTube. I will not name names. And they're popular, and people think because they're popular and they have like millions of subs on YouTube, surely they know what they're talking about. So when, whoever this one rando YouTuber is, if they say something and that's conflicting with someone who may only have like, 10,000 subs on YouTube, but they're responsible for creating some of the morphs, and they've been working with reptiles, especially ball pythons, for 30, 40 years. The younger generation is like, oh, well, so-and-so, like, well, they have like over 1 million views. Why wouldn't I listen to them? That doesn't make any sense. Like, it's like numbers equal authority to people. I think if we were talking, like, if this were 20 years from now, maybe I would be like, yeah, let's look at breeding. I think that would be good to have.
We don't really have the finances to set up, a decent.
Oh no.
Like it again depends on what you're willing to sacrifice, right? If we did it, we'd want to do it 100% the whole way, like perfect. So that the snakes were well taken care of and they would be good tempered and
absolutely.
And, like we've seen, there's a couple of professional YouTube breeders, or I guess they do YouTube content on the side, that has become successful, right?
Yeah.
And their setups are immaculate. What's that one guy called?
Are you? I think you're talking about.
Every snake has its own little tub. Everything's documented, well labeled. It's clean. It's well lit. It's temperature control. Everything.
You're talking about Justin Kabilka. His organization is called J Kabilka. He's very kind with every baby. Like a lot of them manhandle the babies. It's just like awful. He treats them all like they are his, and that's kind of where whenever we actually started talking about potentially breeding, I'm like, yeah, that's the thing. For me, I would always be a hobbyist, like literally maybe one clutch, maybe a year, maybe a few years in between. I would not want it to be any kind of side business. I wouldn't want to rely, like I would only want to do it for the pure joy of learning about morphs and creating projects, because the whole reason why a morph comes along is because you take something and you pair them together and the genetics create something new.
So that's something a lot of people don't realize. I didn't realize it until you told me about it. It's that like dogs, right? If you were a dog breeder, you would hunt for that, that purebred, whatever, if that was your thing, whatever. Because the fewer genetic mixes that a dog has, the more quote unquote valuable it is. With snakes, or at least ball pythons, I don't know about other snakes, it's the opposite is true. The more genetic mixing, I guess you would say, the more valuable the snake. And so like we've seen snakes for $30,000 to $70,000 because they've got the right mix. They've just got a number of different they're not breeds, are they? They're morphs. That's the type, I guess. In the one body, and then that can then potentially go on to create more or even more diverse breeds in the future. There's a whole science behind that alone, and there's an online calculator and stuff, and it's fascinating. But yeah, it's
definitely, it's it definitely is something I would not. I would absolutely only do it for the sheer joy of potentially discovering a new morph. And some people are in business because they want to discover a new morph so they can potentially make tens of thousands from it. Right. That's all they care about. That's why that one snake I showed you is like $7,000 on morph market, and it's not even like, it doesn't even have half the morphs of the one that I recently showed you that was like 16,000, right. And he has 10. Like that's just it's weird.
It comes down to people's motives and what they're after. Again, it's always going to be the case. Definitely.
Elemental said, so have a story on topic. As a child, we rescued a purebred Dalmatian female. Father had the bright idea to get papers on her and trying to breed her with another purebred. One of the pups had blue eyes. Yeah, in the Dalmatian world, that pretty much taints the entire litter. Couldn't give away most of the pups, poor things, all for the sake of money. Fast forward a year later,
the Dalmatian gets knocked up by a stray. Cutest little random puppies you've ever seen had kids fighting for them. The moral of the story, unless you're willing to be in it for the entire ordeal, backyard breeders are always a gamble. Genetics get weird with house pets, especially dogs, and you could end up adding more poor puppers into the pound before you make any money.
Yep.
Like, absolutely. It's absolutely a realm that look, I will level with you. Really, the only interest I kind of had in being even a hobbyist breeder was so I could potentially have another baby Huxley, because he is absolutely, like, he's my dream. I love him. He's my soulmate. He is my first husband. McQueeb just deals with being number 2. And the idea of, like, having another baby Huxley, like, that just it warms my heart so much. And I briefly had that thought whenever I let Queeb pick out the new baby that we're about to get in a couple weeks. And in that same clutch, they have a normal. So Huxley is the same morph combination that his father is. And his mother was a normal. So me, I'm like, oh, I could breed Huxley to a normal. I could potentially get baby Huxleys. Oh my God, can you imagine, like, 10 baby Huxleys? Like, I would be so happy. And then come to find out the normal is a boy. I'm like, well, shit. But there for a moment, I was like, oh. And of course, I would not sell any of them because, like, Huxley is he's my dream. And so, of course, his children would be, they would be my grandchildren. Absolutely.
Price. Are the local police department trying to run through their budget again?
I mean, it is towards the end of the month. Yeah, the copter.
How come I don't get half the noise in here? I mean, yes, my microphone is set, with the noise gate, but still, I can barely. I mean, I got headphones on too. Never mind. I answered my own question.
Fish and shrimp are like, oh, not presenting the right colors. Let's call them and start over. Sorry, not reptiles, but I feel it's messed up. It is. It's capitalist society. Where can we make money? I know. Let's make money from animals. Oh, no. You, for instance, you would be worth a wheat penny. Don't growl at me. He is snarling. No, be gentle. Be a gentle little boy. There's nothing over there.
What have I done? Okay. Jesus Christ. I hate this fucking challenge. I'm so pissed off that I had the perfect run yesterday. I had a no charge item. In other words, it was instant, no recharge, and you could use it as many times as you wanted for free. And it created a wisp every time I did it. If you know what that is, that's really, really good. Mm-hmm. And I blew it. I picked up another use item and decided to use it, not realizing that one of the effects could be losing the item because it just ate it. It ate it and destroyed it. So, yeah. You out, Mitchell?
Having very good...
You take it easy.
Have a good night. You just don't seem to be having good luck today.
Oh, no, well, it's... There's a little bit of decision making involved here. Like, you've got to know when to stop picking up items, and that's one of my biggest problems because I'm like, oh, what else can we make? What else can we get? Maybe I can get stronger. No. Mm-hmm. Near enough it has to be good enough in this run.
Right. Here, go on. Go.
Like our first item, I don't know what else it does, but it did give us strength up and a negative something, looks like shot speed, which is fine. Mm-hmm. But that's the
Actually
thing.
gotten
Like,
to catch much of it.
it can be any combination of items. That's the problem. Because some items, well, a lot of items are less than desirable. On item, use drop current item, then reroll it. Oof. We had a run earlier today, like just about half an hour ago, where every time I got hit, I rerolled my entire build, I think, but not quite. Some items got rerolled, or some effects of items got rerolled. It's so weird.
Steinekin says I'll take a crossbreed any day myself.
Yeah, like when I adopted Emma, she was a pit Chihuahua mix. She looked like a little like terrier or something. When I adopted Zoe, she was a pit mix. They're like, oh, she probably has lab in her. And because we were contemplating moving out of the country, and so many countries have pit bull regulations, so we figured Zoe would kind of be the wild card because she looks like a pit bull. So we're like, okay, let's do a DNA test on her. If she comes back as a breed that we can have in other countries, then we'll do one on Emma, our other dog, the one that she looks like a terrier, and we'll go from there. Hold on a second, I have a child. You cannot have an oven mitt. I'm sorry, sweetie. Dork. So we did the DNA test on Zoe, and it turns out she's purebred Staffordshire. like she is like one of, they have this very weird like kind of Venn diagram with 3 little ovals, and they kind of signify if the ovals touch and there's like a big cluster of dots, that means that there's like a lot of different bloodlines kind of mingling. Zoe's like on one of the outer edges, meaning she's pretty pure, and we lucked out. This guy, well, we do know that he's like at least 42% King's Hawaiian loaf, and he's got a little bit of angry toast in him, but we'll probably do a DNA test on him. I do think that he may be I don't know. He has a very different head shape.
Does King's Hawaiian rolls? What is a loaf of King's Hawaiian? Would that be just a little bun?
No, they actually make bread loaves.
No way, really?
They have a restaurant in.
What?
Yeah, they have a restaurant. I've been there multiple times. They used to have. I say used to because the last time I went, which was literally like 10 years ago, they took them off the menu. They had those little sliders, and they had like a Korean barbecue in them, and it was so good. They even they have it's a restaurant and an on-site bakery. It's so good. Like, so you can literally go there and get a loaf of bread that they have baked that day for you. They have cakes. They have like cinnamon rolls and danishes, and it's like, their food is good. It really is. But yeah, like they have loaves of bread. We've had some in the house, and you're like, I don't like that bread. It's too sweet. Like, what? What do you mean? It's perfect.
Let's see. Play Pup did get his happy ending. My father and I were volunteer firemen. We donated him to a raffle for the fire department and made something like $300, and he had a great home. Oh my god. Dalmatians they're so pretty. They're so perfect.
I swear they put crack in those. They do. They have to. They're so good. And at the restaurant, they bring them to your table for you before your meal. So you can get like a whole basket of King's Hawaiian rolls. And they have like the little butter, and it's so good. Bithanen, did I say your name right? I hope I did. The Hawaiian bread loaves are way better than the rolls. Absolutely. I found like I like basic bitch sandwiches. I'm sorry, my child got stuck. Another reason why I think he might be he might not. He might not be Staffordshire. He's not that smart. If you get the,
I wasn't smart either at 5 weeks, and look at me now.
If you take the King's Hawaiian bread loaves, like a slice of that, and you do like chicken slices, like lunch meat chicken slices, you pretty much don't have to add anything else to it. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my God, this child. Sweetie, stop getting stuck under there. Stop. Oh my God. I love you, but you're annoying. Come here. What about this? What about your rope? Grab. Oh. I mean, he is rather smart. He did build himself a lair. So I can't argue.
He's half beaver. That'd be a good-looking dog, probably. If any devs of Biomutant are in the channel right now, you'd let me know.
He's a sweetie. He is. I think when he gets some like actual train, like even if it's one of the free puppy classes they usually have at PetSmart every so often, I think that would be like really good for him.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I'm scared that he would be like the bully of the class. Stop. Come here. But I mean, hopefully we can work on that. He is a sweetie though. Like when he first wakes up, or if he's starting to kind of wind down for the day, he's just like sweet buttery loaf, just so squishable, and he like, oh, thank you so much, like just giving kisses, and he's a sweetie. Like he reminds me of how sweet Zoe was when Zoe was a baby. Like she's like the pinnacle of like a baby to me, because like no issues. Figured out that if she just sat down, like I would still give her something regardless. Meanwhile, you know, I'm offering a treat to Emma and she's constantly like sitting, like barely tapping her butt on the ground and then standing back up. And Zoe's like, why are you doing that? You could literally just sit down, dude. She'll still give it to you.
But yeah, Emma was the reason Zoe's having a hard time now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like Emma was in two, like, I loved her, light of my life. I miss her terribly. However, too smart for her own good. Absolutely 3,000% too smart. If she wanted something, she would absolutely figure out how to do it. Thought that she should be the only animal.
Right.
And when I got her, I had 3 chihuahuas and a cat. And she did fine. Like, she did fine. But for whatever reason, like, Zoe triggered her, and it was like a whole thing. And the reason I'm being so overly cautious with Zoe and Breadlord is because I want to make sure that they don't have that same relationship. I'm sorry. I like that for the last 3 months or so, well, I guess 5 months, we haven't had any fights. There haven't been any knockdown, drag-out fights.
Well, there can't be a fight when there's only one dog, babe.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, I know Zoe misses having her sister and having another dog, but it was just nice not having to kind of like brace yourself and just like, is today going to be a day of another shitty fight?
Yeah. Yeah, we had a few bad fights with the two of them. All territorial bullshit, jealousy. That was rough. I got injured in one of them. Pulled like a, I don't know, leg thing, and then my hand got messed up as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's back under that fucking table. Jesus.
That's my boy.
So it's like this little cabinet with a drawer and a door, and he keeps getting under there. There's nobody around. You're literally barking for no reason. Are you stuck? Then don't get up there. Then why are you growling at me? Come on, out, come on, let's go. Come on. And he keeps trying to bite me whenever I put my foot in there to kind of shoo him out. Okay, well, I'm gonna lower it back. This was on you, friend. This was on you. Do you want me to help? Yeah? Can I help you? Okay, hold on. Let's help.
Okay, so we get the sensor effect after we clear a room. Bit of a bummer.
I got him out. He tried to bite me, and as soon as I got him out, he immediately ran back under there. So I don't know. This child, as if there were any question, this child is a McQueeb. It's this one.
That's my boy. Hell yeah.
I mean, if you want to get under there and get stuck, then go for it. But I think you're also sleepy, huh? He hasn't had his evening nap. I do miss that about puppies. Like he has a morning nap. He had we don't chew headphone. We do not chew technology in this house. He goes out at like 6 in the morning. He'll nap around 8 or 9. He gets up an hour or so later. He then has a midday nap. He has an evening nap, and then he goes to bed. Still doesn't sleep at all. Like I don't think he slept more than like a couple of hours at a time. He won't do it. But he's starting to get cranky and slightly squishable, which normally means he's winding down. Thank God. Let's see. Dakash. Again, please tell me if I'm saying your name wrong. I'm so sorry. I'm lucky I'm a bit of a giant and quite strong. So even when we had big aggressive dogs, I could separate and intimidate them. So they really only tried to fight once or twice until they were too afraid, respectful of me to start stuff with each other. I could absolutely see that. With I think in my uneducated opinion, like I've owned dogs my entire life. Ever since I moved out, I've usually had 2 to 3 dogs at one time. This is the first time that I've gone from we had Zoe solo for 5 months. That was the first time I've only had 1 dog since before I moved out. I think I probably absolutely brought out that behavior in Emma, just very protective. But it was just, I mean, like it gets very...
You want to take care of that?
Well, I'm literally sitting right here. He ran past the gate. They'll be fine eventually. She needs to realize that he is okay. He needs to realize that he can't be taunting her. He's not even like in front of the gate right now. He's underneath that fucking cabinet. What's under here? Can I build another layer? Can I do it? I definitely think I brought that out in Emma. Like, oh, that's my mom. I need to protect her. Because there were times where if I left the room, like, they'd be fine. Elemental Silver says this run may be the oddest yet.
Yeah, well, that was the run. I picked up one too many items. I should have just kept it. Bad gas, whatever, toots. On command, and I blew it. Another time.
I will admit that I have been trying to follow along, and
this isn't the run to do that on.
Exactly. Like I've been kind of like I don't really understand what's going on. I feel even more like an idiot than previously. Tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and leave you guys so I can handle children. You guys can have some nice, decent conversations without having me lead the combos. and I will still be in chat.
All right, my love.
All right, I will
soon.
talk. Definitely. Bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, so this challenge... God, it's frustrating. We'll get it eventually, right? Like, I just have to learn when to stop. Honestly, I don't know if poison would have been strong enough to take down Mom, and then... Well, Mom probably could have done that. Yeah, maybe it would have been. And we got, it looks like the electrical cable as well here. Which works quite well with that. All right, we got the ice baby. I don't hate it. Does electricity work? Oh, it kind of works, but it's coming from the sprinkler. Okay. It's weird.
Excellent. Speed down.
I shouldn't be doing this. No, stop. What's that? Range up? 30 touch, I believe. I think I'll keep that. Oh, Donkey Jim. You've seen me play this before. It absolutely is a dead baby. What, little dog's getting in trouble. Big surprise. Alright, it's an L-shaped room. Thank you for the key. Hey, legitimate, how are you, man? Lock down, range up, drop a trinket. Extra hearts? Heart containers? That could be freaking fantastic. Where did that come from? I do not have a charge ring, so I don't know where the little clot came from. One-off? Temporary? I don't know. Hey, Cadus, how you doing? Yeah, I wonder if Burnt Penny is lowering the drops for keys. I mean, they wouldn't drop if I picked up coins anyway, so it doesn't matter, I guess. It is the delete me run, yes. I didn't know that was actually the challenge's name. I just thought it was 45. Oh, my clot died. Sucks. Data miners found the name in the code to be delete this. Ah, okay. Very befitting. All right, so I get a clot every once in a while. I don't know what triggers it. Could it be time or something? And does that clot come from my health pool or is it just a freebie? That I'm not sure about. Hot speed up, which wasn't a speed up at all, I don't think. Yeah, we won't actually get to tell whether we got a health up until the next floor anyway. Or curse remove, be nice too. Yeah, so those that are curious about Final Fantasy, we started X2 or 10-2 last night. Yeah, I don't think I'll keep playing. I didn't mind some of the combat. I just didn't really feel like getting into an incredibly deep system about catching monsters and... I don't know. Why? Because I'd never played it before. I heard about somebody was mentioning last night about 100% for that. And they said that the number of missables is extreme. And it would be immensely frustrating if, you know, if you're a completionist. Fortunately, I think I grew out of that trend. I mean, I kind of had a feeling I knew where it was headed from the opening cutscene. Yeah, that's something. That is definitely a thing. Come on. Why? No complaints, I guess. It's glass cannon. And it's random. Yeah, when we were going through the tutorial for the monster catching, it was like 12 pages of instructions. I'm just like, this is a lot. It was late, I was tired. Yeah, I decided against it. Speaking of being late and tired, MzQueeb bought peanuts today. 2 tins of peanuts and a bunch of soda, so you best believe that will be happening. Hello, aggressive walrus. Whoa. Easy, aggressive walrus, it's fine. MzQueeb, you should see the fridge right now. The amount of Red Bull in the fridge is unreal. Like, she knows me very well, and when she knows I like something, she gets a lot. Hard to tell what these items even do. Alright, something hurt me, and we got las rags as well. Yeah, I don't even know. Something's converting my red hearts to black hearts, which isn't great. Oh, potato peeler again. Okay. Not necessarily a bad thing. Potato peeler on killing an enemy. Oh boy, that's constantly spawning monsters now. This might be another restart. Oh yeah, yep. God damn it. Jeez Louise. The science gone too far. Without the spawning enemies, this might have been close to doable here. Might as well take everything. Nothing stopping me, no reason not to. Okay. Yeah, now we avoid enemies for the entire rest of the run. I can get that going pretty fast if I use my... If I switch hands a little bit here. It looks like I also have... Holy Mantle. Alright. Yep, no normal shooting means no summoning enemies. And we've got boy meat, boy wonder. Go get him. Good man. I don't think it's, well, one way to find out. No, it's not Holy Mantle on use. And it's not Holy Mantle on room. It could be per floor, but I'm pretty sure I've taken damage already. I don't know. Okay, let's play it cool. Let's play it cool. Is this gonna stop? Please stop. Please stop. You're not. Like, I would love a damage up. I don't know if that's even on the cards right now. And soul hearts. More soul hearts, please. Why do I always do that? I run past them every single time. Looks like we've got buy one, get one as well. Doesn't matter. Just don't pick up anything. Yeah, yep. Anything that gives you stats on... It's a pain. Oh, I'm so tempted to take more. Don't do it. Bad. Imagine if I got Brimstone though. Woo! Now's the time to get a rapid fire PS5 controller. Shit! Yeah, I need health bad. Let's find the shop then. I mean, it's not amazing, but we have Meat Boy, level 4. That is kind of amazing. I love how smart he is. And then something is giving us random wisps as well. I don't have any money anyway. Ah, shit. Picking up coins gives us that effect? Or picking up items, maybe? I don't know. Carpal tunnel, yeah. I don't know, man. With Nose Goblin, it's pretty damn good. And the flies, too. I could have gotten out of the way of that. Oh, shit. Pretend I didn't take that up. My damage has gone up, but I think that's... Oh, yeah, that's temporary, right? Of course, I don't need that. I've already technically got that effect. Staying alive is going to be tough, man. Ah, come on. I kind of need something else. Let's see if that even did anything. Oh, it did something. I just don't know what. Oh, yeah. Okay. And now I have a stack of blue hearts. That's good. And get a luck up pill? Picking up coins can activate the active item. Unless we can pick up 2, which we can't. We might have Stompy. We don't have Stompies. Maybe that's on room clear as well. Nope. We just get a big effect. I've doubled my babies somehow. Got a D20 there. Tempted to use this. Don't use it, McQueeb. Use it, then put it back. Hey, I'm good. This is pretty baller right now. I wonder if the effect that caused Meat Boy to show up would be active again now that I have a red heart, technically. I don't even know if rotten hearts count as red hearts. I mean, yes, it's red, but you know what I mean. It's technically different. Homing would be sick. What the ah, yep. That's exactly what happened. So we got a cube of meat. Can't have red hearts. That answered my question. Oh, it's the heart container that gets sacrificed anyway, I think, right? Damn. I'm gonna get extra ice cubes every other room. Ah, okay. I wanna thank everyone in the room for talking with MzQueeb, by the way. It's really nice for her to feel part of this. I think she really appreciates it. That's probably not worth going for. Not taking 4 damage doing it. Ah, fuck. Good work, meat boy. Legend. No, we're not going to do Hush. Oh, that would be... It wouldn't be boss rush, would it? Negative, no. Oh my god. That's awesome to hear, guys. Thank you. I'm not kidding when I say this stream is as much, you know, hers as it is mine. She does so much work behind the scenes. Like, she's been trying to organize mods and, you know, getting times and schedules. And I haven't been helping things with changing the way the subathon's been working and, you know, staying up till all hours of the morning, which, you know. But it's, I mean, I'm having a good time, and I think she likes to see that as well, and she knows that this is potentially for our future, and it's a whole thing, and I love you guys for treating her like you would me. It means a lot. This is really hurting my hand. Gonna treat her better than you treat me? Good. Good. Good to hear. Not that you guys treat me bad. I've always said it. I've been very proud of the shit going down. Been very proud of the community we have here. Oh, shit. Last hit. Unless we've got some kind of miraculous recovery here. Nope. Dead. God damn it. There you go. You heard it here first. McQueeb is stinky. MzQueeb is awesome. Okay. Okay. Think. This might actually help us a big deal. It's a slow recharge, but it is a single room recharge. Just looks like normal black hole. It probably is. So that's the thing. Like you can get multiple effects. Ignore the graphic and ignore the text because it's meaningless. But but you still get like sometimes things are what they seem. Usually it's on hit effects or on pickup effects that get added to other items. Sometimes some items are incomplete. Sometimes items are scrambled altogether. Nothing is what it seems here. Works for me. Get away from me. Interesting. I am somewhat intrigued. I would like to fight something now. See what happens. No, it's gone already. Okay, never mind. Unless it gives me some kind of lasting effect. Could you imagine a stat up on item use? Oh, so good. It should take out most enemies in a room. Doesn't always happen because it doesn't last forever, but good enough. And it doesn't hurt me, which is even better. I'm going to ask your opinion on something as well. When it comes to selecting characters, I had a thought today. We could go through from left to right and just start knocking off character marks, right? But if you guys still wanted to choose, which I'm happy to do, we can still do the Beard of Fortune. That's a little bit of interactivity as well. I know you guys like it. But I'll leave that one up to you. TR Merrick, technically Final Fantasy X is finished. We got the end cutscene last night. Tears were shed. We all shared a moment watching that. I have deleted the VOD. I've got the local recording saved, but I deleted the VOD specifically for that and the beginning of Final Fantasy X too, just because I'm worried about copyright with those two. There were some like original songs there that, you know, with lyrics and all the rest, so I figured it might be best if I remove it. So you'll have to wait until that one's uploaded to YouTube, but it'll get there. I have to cut. I've got already 10 plus... No, sorry. I've got about 5 40-hour VODs that I have to divide up somehow. Do I cut out the sleeping parts? Do I, you know, etc., etc. It's a thing. And each of those is 100 plus gigabytes, so it takes fucking forever to... I'd probably have to re-render each of those, actually. Let's leave that until... An all-sleeping supercut? So therein lies the problem, right? If it was just... If YouTube could accept any file, any length, I'd go for it. But they are limited to... Is it 50 gigabytes or 100? Or... 12 hours. So yeah, some videos just don't work. You're not getting hurt by that. That sucks. You got anti-gravity boots, huh? Try again in a sec. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Ah, damn it. Should have waited. Especially if he ends up on the wall. Would have been perfect. There were some good moments. For example, like Donkey Jim took over the stream a couple of times and he was playing Noita and he was doing really good, like talking to chat and playing at the same time. So I might like cut them out and give them to him. He might want that footage for some reason. I don't know. I'll put it up on my channel as well. Don't mind. Whatevs. The world is my oyster. I'm gonna eat that shit. I don't even like oysters. Oh my god. That's not terrifying. Not terrifying at all. Just clip me out of there. We'll keep the wheel. I want to keep the same restrictions for now with Tainted Cain out of the list, and Isaac is obviously already done as well. Yeah, but other than that, it's fine. We'll open it up. In fact, after this, we'll do one more attempt, and if I can't get something out of it, I'm gonna have to try this one another day. Might intersperse each run with a challenge or something. I've only got a few challenges left. That's part of the problem. The challenges that are left are starting to get very, very difficult. So enemies that pop up out of the ground, they just do their own thing. Okay. I mean, I kind of like that. You can't drag everyone. These guys we can. New sub goal. Hit 50,000 subs and I'll get a sleeve featuring your soulmate, Huxley, on camera. You're gonna get a sleeve. Right on. Tattoos fucking hurt, man. Oh. I can't wait to see that, actually. It'll be good. I'm such a wuss when it comes to... You have that word in the States? Wuss? I don't even know what it technically means. Someone that doesn't tolerate pain very well. Co-opted. Oh. I will probably stop using the word then. I have 8 bombs. I'm going to be using them. How's this? A picture of McQueeb with Huxley coming out of my eyeballs. That's cool. I saw a TikTok of a guy walking up to a stranger. Whether they're strangers or not, who knows? But hey, it's on TikTok, so it must be true. Who went up to a guy and said, "Hey, I was wondering if I could get a picture of you on me and you get a picture of me on you." And the guy was like, "Yeah, you found your guy." Weird. So they did it. Something tells me they may have already known each other. Hey, little Deliers? Hell yeah. Love it. Every room, you're gonna do that for me? Ooh, hell yeah! Maybe every second room? Maybe not. Maybe it's only one form of delirium? I don't know. I am leaving a trail of blood now. Cool. Hold up now. What does that do? That. Which hasn't been all that useful. Versus a 2-room algaes. And who knows what else. Been playing Factorio for the past 70 hours. Guess you lost track of time. Yep. Definitely sounds like that. That's dope. Just keep doing that shit. And we got some kind of all-room point. Okay, this is reasonable. I can handle this. Where'd he go? Oh, is he done for the room now because he blew up? There he is. He's back. Two-room algaes? Oh my god. It's 30 seconds of protection. Looks like every enemy we kill turns into the flies again. Nope. Just one. So fucking random. I just don't understand the triggers. This is a very red room. That's at end of room we get the brimstone sometimes. I don't know. Whatever, dude. Ah, boy. Mucky B, thank you very much for your subscription, my friend. 3 months. That was a waste. Oh my god, this guy. Yep. Perfect. Tears up. I wonder if I had a luck up, it would change my stats. I don't know. Change my activation of that brimstone. What the hell? Oh, bummer. I gotta be all the way over there for. Yeah, it looks like every enemy we kill now. Some enemies we kill now give us demon baby, I think. Please don't die. Nope, something gives us demon baby. I'm not sure what. Item pickup. Okay. Okay. So enemy wave end maybe and item pickups. Card pickups. Evil enemies spawn that? Maybe. Nothing makes sense. Shoot him! A beanie and a swim cap? It's a beanie, as far as I'm aware. But it is one that doesn't have a fold, so it's not a longer one. It's like, so skull cap, I guess, might be a term that would be used for that. Oh, jeez. There we go. We got some soul hearts. We got some damage. Even better. Oh, I wish I could keep my followers here. Yes, Delirium Boy. It's a random chance to spawn a follower, and it's always Demon Baby. What? Let's just leave. Hopefully that didn't reset the... It probably did. No, we're good. Shit. Help! 3-room charge. And a damage up. I wonder if those red ghosts are my friends or not. Well. And I'm not getting any charges anymore. This will be a short run. Yep. Alright, last shot. Let me get a restart until we get an item room here. Alright, tier up. Significant tier up. I'll take it. Oh, I would kill for that item that was a free wisp generator. It's wild, man. I should have just... I don't know why I didn't. Well, no, I know exactly why I didn't. That's the shit I do all the time. His teeth are sharp, MzQueeb. Like, what would I describe them as? Not quite pins, but pretty close. Worse than kitten teeth? Well, kittens aren't big biters, even... Well, no, that's not true. Of course they are. They're not as bad as this guy, though. How do I smell most of the time? That's probably the weirdest question you've asked, Donkey Jim. I do it a little bit differently than most people, so... it's kind of a sub-function of breathing. And I use my nose. I guess I use my nose most of the time. Sometimes my mouth, depending. It's actually both connected to the same destination, more or less. Sometimes that's out of my control too. In my sleep, my mouth will open and I'll use that instead of my nose. It's a bit weird. Some people refer to that as snoring because there's some kind of tissue there that vibrates whenever air passes by it. And that creates a rather large sound. Hey, Larry, it's the goat. He's here. Oh, someone called me stinky? Well, one, they weren't being serious. So I was saying that I'm glad people treat MzQueeb Whoa, it eats items. It doesn't give me any other effect, maybe. Aww. I'm glad everyone in chat treats MzQueeb, you know, really well. And somebody said, McQueeb is stinky, MzQueeb is awesome, or something like that. That's where that's coming from. Well, this is kind of good. It means we can, for stats, we can eat items, and we got the spider, or at least the shots from the spider as well. We'll have to take damage to find out whether or not our face falls off, but it's pretty cool. Down we go. That occasional slowing quad shot is so dope. They've given you the confidence? Oh, MzQueeb, you don't know how much that makes me happy. Because I went through exactly the same thing. Took me a lot longer. But that's awesome. That's incredible. So the question is, do I eat every item now, or do I just only items that I can't, that are active? Eat them? Wait, what? It doesn't do that at all. Or it did it once. Do I still have the quad shot? No, I don't. What does it do then? What makes that noise? The noises are all random as well, I think. So it could be anything. Just passives, maybe? Okay. Okay, that's a good theory. I like it. That's an interesting on-hit effect. This might be, now don't quote me on this might be to earn It didn't do it that time. One and done. Half heart damage only. Getting hit by a specific type of damage. Contact damage? Nope. Man, I have no idea. Yo! What could that have been? I don't think it's Polly. We're shooting way too fast for Polly. Pentagram? It was a big damage up. Maybe. Oh, I went into the room, didn't I? Oh well. Oh. The plot thickens. It is extra plottier now. Yeah, Aaron, how you doing, man? Yeah, feeling super jazzed after 2 hours of sleep. So I should probably activate that at least once per room then, huh? Nice, nice. Demon Slayer. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, last night I, Yeah, what? Well, there goes my item. Sucks to be me. This run's gonna be either very broken . Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. I may have gone too far in places. But you know I have to go further. You know. The weird thing is that I'd never seen that room type before. And it did have a beam of light going out. We could have potentially skipped straight through to the end there. So I just need my computer to hang on for a little bit. Just a little bit longer while I get this done. See, we've even got the visual changes of some items, but they don't do what you think they would do. Zealousy, what's up, dude? Have you had your tea today? Stream's been going well, yes. Okay, that's an interesting one. Let's stop picking up items, eh? Yeah. Japanese sencha. So it's picking up coins, it seems. And pills. And pills. Hey, look, the health alone I'm happy with. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Hello, Iki. How you doing? Genesis, unlocked by Jacob, effectively resets you and gives you a choice of 3 items from the various next item pools of items you lost. Leaves a hole to the next floor. Okay. That was a lucky coin. I gotta get my lucky coin. Worth it. Goodbye. Don't use Genesis if you plan to head to the dark room. Oh, I guessed by the thing going up. You know the thing. Oh man, even cards. Okay. I'd love to actually see what I have right now. I wonder if there's a mod or will be a mod for specifically that. That would be so dope. If you could, but yeah, I mean, if you could make informed decisions on this, like, runs over. So, too easy. They'll probably fix that, I would say, the run to Cathedral. Well, maybe not. Maybe on some runs it'll be impossible to get there. My stats just went through the roof. Who's shooting that? That's the vomiting guy. Oh, Incubus is there, right. Picking up bombs gives spiders? Dope. Not against that at all. Ah, damage up is coming from the crown. Oh god. I think I might be invincible right now. Oh shit. What'd I do? Okay. Some kind of bomb. Sad. Different sad bomb. Crying tears. It is caused by a derangement of the eye. Nothing sinister, Mr. Bond. Super, super secret. Not that it matters. Is the bomb bad? I legit think I'm invincible. Let me try this theory. I'm taking like half a heart of damage every once in a while, but... Oh no, we can still lose. Maybe it just comes back very, very quickly. Oh! The bomb was sad. I get it. I get it. Ah. Yeah, time to leave. Whoopsie daisy. It's cool how there's a slight delay. The computer's thinking about it, thinking about it, thinking about it. It's like, all right, this is where you guys are going to go. This could be it. Let's play it cool. What's up, Mom? Two soul hearts on room clear. Well, that'll do it then. Yeah, I don't intend to use this item. I mean, at this point, I'm not sure it matters. Unless it was like a forget me now or a... Well, even that wouldn't be too bad. Maybe Suicide King kind of deal. How are you, Wobbles? Good to see you, dude. Incubus is homing. Does he normally do that? He doesn't, does he? D4 would be bad. Quite possibly, yep. Although we'd still have a pretty significant chunk of health. And we could become stronger. Down we go. Let's not tempt fate here. It sounds like I have the stopwatch, or maybe broken stopwatch. You're participating in a game jam? Did I know you code? God, that's impressive. Seriously, anyone that programs, my hat goes off to you. Already onto the second wave? What? Spiders will do that. Yep. She hasn't shed, has she? Oh, okay. She wants to come out. You guys want to see my snake? She's got a bit of... Give me a wipe if you can. I'll clean her. She's got a little bit of poop on her. Maybe. Polishing my snake on stream, yes. I know you don't like it because it's cold. It's my Fayora, hey. You having a good night, baby? You good? Mm-hmm. You can't tell right now, but she's smiling.
Right here.
A snake camp? Just something pointing directly down so I can...
Well, something... That quality. Like even if...
I've been thinking of upgrading my main camera. Oh, I'm gonna have to get a new capture card. I would replace one of the ones that's already in there. I have 3 capture cards on my computer right now. But Elgato just released a new one with 4 inputs, which would be perfect. Because then I could free up another slot for something more useful than a capture card.
I would say either have it or able to attach it.
Get some kind of multi-mount for that. Yeah. Yeah, can show off Faye.
Or if it's like slightly the weird
Zoe or the loaf.
the weird also.
Bread Lord demands it.
Oh shit, I almost picked that.
An M50? No, my main camera is an... Sony A5100. It's like the entry level. I'd probably get another Sony. This one's like held up. It's a really good camera.
I don't ever think
No, it works great.
in fact or you were talking to you like later. You were like, oh yeah, this is great camera. It smells like nothing.
I've heard the 6000 series is pretty decent. I'd have to get a dedicated lens for it too. Like, will you notice the difference on a tiny little me? Probably not.
Like I don't.
Super cuddly. She's probably she's going into shed very soon. If not, she's already started. But so she's probably saving her energy, no doubt.
This may be the last time.
Yeah. When she goes into shed, she'll be in there for maybe up to a week.
Hux has iPad, or he had iPad. Doesn't have.
That's a good point too, what Dark Link just said. When you first hold a snake, they're cool to the touch. But yeah, after a while they get more active and they feel warm to the touch.
Too warm. Or at least for me. I would say out of the three snakes that normally you'll hunt and I'll come and take like here, get your shot. Out of all of this, or and get
Oh, she's twitching on me? That means she's falling asleep. She's getting startled.
I was gonna put it in the bed.
No, she's ready to rest, I think. And her bottom scales are starting to flare already, so yeah, she's gonna shed any day. She's all twisted around my fingers here. I'll go wash my hands real quick. I'll be right back. It's that time again. McQueeb, what are you doing? I'm putting peanuts in my root beer. What? Are you mad? A little bit. I'm sorry, Ray Striker. I can leave. If my chair could moderate, I probably wouldn't be here right now. So, MzQueeb, MzQueeb, did she introduce me? No, somebody in chat said it, and MzQueeb went along with it and said, yeah, it's a southern thing. And ever since then, like... Jim, you thinking of starting streaming, dude? I don't have a funnel. Forgive my hands. They are clean. So salted peanuts directly into the root beer. It sounds weird, I know. Yeah, dude, you don't need a webcam. Like, some people will say that it will help you grow early on. And there may be some truth to that, but there's no reason why you can't be successful without one. I've forgotten the guy's name because I forget everything. Do you think the peanuts do anything or mostly the salt? So they take some of the fizz out of the drink and it sort of brings the sugar hit down a little bit as well. The peanuts don't get marinated. They're not in there for long enough. In fact, the peanuts are kind of the biggest casualty of this monstrosity because they're more bland than they were before. I'm happy. I got my meal replacement. Oh my god, Donkey Jim, you just said the magic words. MzQueeb is all over tarot stuff. Even entry-level microphones can get you pretty far. The Wave from Elgato is superb sounding for its price. USB mic, super simple to set up, and it's the audio software that comes with it that is kind of the big selling feature there. Amazing. Oh, that's weird. Look where my, That's super weird. I have the leash or belt or whatever it's called. I got camo pants as well, I think. I don't want to say this is a one run, but I am feeling pretty damn good. Jim, I saw you say, someone asked you, you know, where do I see this guy? I want to see the gameplay on a bigger screen, because Jim took over the stream this morning when he was sort of looking after the chat and playing a little bit of Noita. And I spent a little bit of time just chatting to him. Dude, you're a natural. You're great. You hold a conversation very well. Talking about the game, asking questions, like getting advice from chat. It's all there. You have all the hallmarks of someone that can be very good at streaming. You have a fundamental issue with tarot? Oh, you done, son? Dark Link, a lot of people do bring up or the fact that they found me through Noita. In fact, I think if you search for the game, I still come up quite regularly in search results for that. Yeah, Noita's definitely been a huge growth factor for the channel. They always say, right? To grow on Twitch, you need to create content on other platforms. It's a shame, but it's very true, I think. We are so close. We are right there. Ah, shit. Like the furthest room from where we need to be. It's fine. Grab it. Done. Oh. 45. Out of there. Repentance is the latest DLC, Dark Link. It is $15 by itself. If you don't have the base game, it's $50 total. It almost doubles the size of the base game. It is amazing. 15 bucks. So worth. It's the best DLC I've ever played for any game, period. I forgot to do my thing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first episode of Beard of Fortune. Tonight's episode brought to you by Peanuts in Cola. The winner of tonight's first spin will get a chance to select which character McQueeb uses on the next run. Good luck, everyone, and may the odds be ever with you.
A voice one? No.
I would never use anything like that. I would never use anything like that. I would never use anything like that. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's weird. You guys just lose audio? Very weird. The hell just happened? Let's try that again. Yeah, I know you guys can still hear me, but the game cut out. Weird. That's never happened before. Alright, let's give this wheel a spin, shall we?
In a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself, drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom watched Christian broadcasts on the television. Life was simple, and they were both happy. That was until the day Isaac's mom heard a voice from above. Your son has become corrupted by sin. He needs to be
Demon
saved.
Slayer. My dude, congrats.
Save him, my lord, Isaac's mother replied.
RN Gamer.
Isaac's room, removing all that was
Thank you very much for the 500 bits, my dude.
Again, the voice called.
No, MzQueeb, we want subs.
Isaac's
I want to
soul
play
is
Final
still
Fantasy.
corrupt. He needs to be cut off from all that is
It's
evil
a
in this
subathon,
world
not a
and confess
beatathon.
his sins. I will follow your instructions, Lord. I have faith in thee. Isaac's mother.
Random Tainted.
as she
That we can do.
locked Isaac in his room,
That we can do.
away
As long as it's not Cain, I will restart.
One last time, Isaac's mom heard the voice of God calling to her. You've done as I've asked, but I still question your devotion to me.
RN. Thank you, dude. 5 gifted. Very, very nice. Thank you, man. Okay. I hate this. It's very weird. Very, very weird. We can make it happen. Gotta play the long game? What does that even mean? So, we're playing with, oh god, what's his name? The Forgotten. It's hilarious. I always forget the Forgotten's name. Like, I get it. But unfortunately, we are only the soul. We cannot ever be, like, the main damage dealer here. And we don't have any tears, by the way, either. We can't shoot. Only the body can shoot, the skeleton body. So we can only get soul hearts. That's first problem. Next, to do damage, you have to actually reorient the body's position, and you do that by throwing. Now you can use that to pretty good effect. There are ways of quote-unquote cheesing that a little bit. Like you can get into secret rooms, and obviously we can fly, so we can get items that might otherwise been out of reach. But it's a very challenging character to play. Not the worst, definitely not the worst. That title belongs to other people. So what we just picked up, freaking amazing. All of the effects that we get, orbitals, familiars, etc., etc., etc. They all go on the body, not on the soul. We don't get anything. We're unprotected, except for our soul hearts. We now have poison touch. So we can throw a poison bomb, essentially. At least I'm hoping it works that way. Yep. Yep, he got poisoned for a split second before he died. Hey, Kentai, what's up, dude? This is the next elf floor? It is. Hard-headed. So we get an extra soul heart there. I'm not sure what effect that has on this dude. I wonder if it's more contact damage. That would be hilarious if it was. Seems heavier? Maybe. Maybe not that good then. We've got 4 bombs. I would love to get the blue map, but I don't know if that's possible. All in all, I'd say a pretty damn good start. It's very Mario. Mario 2, which wasn't called Mario 2 in Japan, right? It was called something else. By the way, where are we going? Anywhere. We got an empty card here. Four bombs probably isn't gonna get me 15 cents, so I'm gonna leave that. Could try for a secret room. Doki Doki Panic. Here you go. That could be interesting. We will see. I wonder if I can destroy this guy with this. Nah. Oh, that was movable, idiot. Mario 2's your favorite? Shit. Shit. Oh, shit. And we gotta fight 2 bosses here. Good news, poison is actually working very well. The music is very good in Mario 2. Yep, for sure. Speed up, lovely. Let's go Megastan, just the old favorite. Oh, nice. If they can't get to me, they go elsewhere. I'll take it. What's the door with the key? I'm not going to tell you, because I want you to discover that for yourself. But that's a major component of the new content. Shit. Bad. Luck down? Oh. That would not be bad for 7 cents. That would not be bad at all. Might not even use it, but you never know. Hey Artress, what's up? Oh, it's not G'day. It's G'day. G-U-D-A-Y. Is it? Shit, now I don't know. You know what? Screw it. You can call it whatever you want. I am not the arbiter of all things Australian. So how I think this works, is that it still gets attached to the body. Looks like it. It doesn't make a difference. It's just a small stat up for us. Wait, box of friends is what? How long does that last? One room? One room. Okay. I was thinking it was the other one. I always get that confused. It dupes your friends. But we didn't have any and it gave me one anyway. I'm liking this run so far. I think the poison was probably our best pickup so far. Any on-contact effects would be amazing. Midas Touch, incredible. Clean room. All right, we need another bomb. Everything affects the body. Nothing gets attached to the soul except for soul hearts. Was there a bomb in the shop? Please say yes. Let's go crawl space. A gold mine for greed runs? Yeah, essentially. Oopsie daisy. Worm Friend's amazing. Is it amazing? Yeah, a worm periodically pops up from the ground and holds on to an enemy, and then it sort of does contact damage for a bit. That's a passive, it doesn't matter who's got that. Shot speed and damage up. That I'm not so sure even helps us. I don't know if damage up works at all. Okay. Does the DLC add anything to greed mode? No, don't think so. Correction. Will bed reset floor? No, bed refills health. Some of the bosses have been rebalanced. So I think that greed mode is slightly friendlier. Oh, sorry, greedier mode is slightly friendlier. And there'll be other differences, like, yes, the items that are now in the game, which are over like is like 200 new ones or something. I don't know, a lot. They will be available to you in Greedier, which is kind of a big deal too. New unlocks for the new characters. Oh my god. That won't do anything for us. Hold up. We do have tears coming from somewhere. He occasionally shoots a pencil shot. Anyway, that's dope, man. Let's test. every 10, right? Every 5. And that seems to be coming from me, which is even better. Yep, if you're an Isaac fan, do yourself a favor. They've closed this off, haven't they? No? Hell yeah, go on. An orc with face paint? This is a really good combo, what we've got going on. And this is pretty basic, so
Judgment.
happy with it. Let's find the shop first before we use that. Double key room. Ooh. Could be good. Could be a waste. Melting pot. More trinkets appear. It's kind of like a better version of I'm better off taking that. It's a better version of marbles. Yep. Yep. And it's only trinkets on the ground, right? Oh, it's only held trinkets. I don't think Tim Bulb matters. Okay. So we get that effect permanently. In fact, you can see on the item list, it's given us that as a passive now. And a 5-cent battery. Oh, okay, then fine. Oh, my health. That's gone quickly. Could try 12 cents with the beggar. Yeah. One second. You want to bum him for an item? Yeah. Yeah, I do. And we get a 100% chance of Angel. Very happy about that. I'll take it. It's a health up. It's a costly health up, but I'll take it. Buddy. Alright, let's fight this boss. Could do way more. I often take pills in this game though. Oh shit. Hell yeah. I was hoping for soul hearts. That would have been a little bit better. Thanks very much. Shit, now do I want to take Box of Friends? Ah! Should get another trinket in the meantime. Yeah, it's random which enemy it grabs, I think. Dimbulb doesn't seem to do anything. I wonder if that's because we are detached at the moment. Maybe. No problem, Donkey Jim. There's two items that are related to charge. Dimbulb is an empty charge. The one that's lit is the other. Find out soon enough, I guess. Oh, it's no charges. Got it. Got it. Not less than full. Literally none. I need health, man. I need health bad. Got 14 bombs. Strength do anything? No, I'm going to lose that straight away, aren't I? Two in one run's pretty cool. It's a dirty bedroom. Tears upgrade. Helpful? Maybe. I'll definitely swing my club a little bit faster. Three hearts, man. It's gonna be real sad. Nose goblin? Hell yeah. Tower. Bredrick Loaf McQueeb. Lophiticus Breadlord the Third von Queebington. You said you could sleep in the bed? Really? That's dope. Let's do exactly that. I didn't realize it gave you soul hearts. I only thought it healed. Dope! Well, we missed out on a couple of soul hearts earlier, but that's really good. Thank you. Cool. Idiot. Wasn't even worth. All right, still feeling much better now. This is good. Donation. Blow you up. Let's give 10 cents to my machine. I needs that angel room, bro. I need it. That, well, I mean, it's an extra hit every floor, so why not? I gotta remember we have Seraphim too. That's 2. 1 more for spun. Again, not that that will probably matter that much, since our main damage is definitely impaling. Want the left hand? No, I don't think I do. Dark Link, pay attention to this right here where I'm standing. You wouldn't have seen that before. Again, I'm not going to tell you what it's for, but just pay attention to it. The skull. Time to get sweaty. Yes, yeah, we have a few new channel point redemptions. Yep. %62% chance. That's a pretty big increase. The eyes were coins. Well, that's a lot of pills. Range up. Do I want range up? I guess.
Range up.
Tears down, we don't. Verb.
Range.
Lockdown. Lemon party. Retrovision. Bit of a bummer. Pushpin. Okay. It's in subs. Time to get sweaty. We were doing a subathon. There was a timer, and bits and tips and subs all added to the timer. Timer was getting too confusing. I miscalculated in the beginning, so I spoke to MzQueeb, and we decided to turn it into a 30-day marathon, regardless of outcome. So This sucks. Angel room, nice. We're going up. Get that. Alright. Oh man, of all the runs. Although my damage is sensational. And for some reason, my bone guy has a shield, even though he ain't gonna need it. Anyway, we got the key. That's Mega Stand unlocked. I wonder if damage is a direct representation of what the throwing adds to this. Hey Lisa, how you doing? Please, no, appreciate the lurk. Thank you very much. It is wonderful to have you here, even if in spirit. That's it. Come and get me. Okay, so my range is actually too high right now. I'm throwing over my targets. I didn't anticipate that. My bad. Range affects the femur. Oh, yeah, it does. Yep. That is greatly increased. I guess that's a nice little side effect. Bruce Lee would say we're punching through our targets. Oops. One makes you larger. Hermit teleports you to the shop. No good. I don't actually need to be here. Why am I exploring? Does this give me any soul hearts? Ew. No. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, that's why I said it's such a great combo, because like stuff gets grabbed and then shit. Well, we don't need to go that way anyway. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Ah, man. Yep, new hosts. You thought the last ones were bad. Try it when they're moving. Oh, I can poison them? I think I can poison them. Hmm. Ah. Could you link a bird tweet? Yeah, of course. Yeah, as long as it's clean. That's all I care about. I'm in deep shit here. This is a freaking massive level. Not one I really want to not have a map on. Ah, crap. Been here. Yep, let's go, buddy. Health up would be grand. Super bandage would be grand. Squeezy would be grand. Bumbo, sure. That would be grand too. That's the third one of those rooms in the same damn floor.
Health.
Oh, fuck off. Help. Help. Not like this. Oh, keep misthrowing here. This ain't good. Fuck. God damn it. The pulses were just because I slowed the bullets down, I think. Alright. Once again, if you'd like to choose the next run, go ahead and type something. Tainted Cane, off the menu. What's left? I've still got tons to do. I'll show you. Tons to do. Tainted Lilith with Spirit Sword? Wow, that sounds fun. I did Tainted Lilith with... So to begin with, your primary damage is your Aedes. But I had like solid damage. There was something wrong with it though. It was either, I think the shot speed was too high on it. I couldn't hit a damn thing with it. It was impossible. Tainted characters. So essentially they take elements from the original characters and switch things up a little bit. So for example, who'd be a good example here? I don't know. Tainted Azazel, right? He's got the very short, very high damage mini brim that's kind of like brimstone. Tainted characters flip it on the head. So he can't fly. And his brimstone is a lot less damage, but it's a full length beam, so it goes across the whole screen. He also burps. If you don't fully charge the brim, he has this little burp, which I think debuffs an enemy to take double damage, something like that. It's fun. It's relatively easy, comparatively speaking. But a lot of the other ones are super difficult. All right, let's spin the wheel here. Donkey Jim, totally rigged. What'll it be, my dude? Tainted Samson turns into a like a berserker with a massive bone. Re-gift. No freaking way. Third time's the charm. RT1. Congratulations. What character would you like to see? Tainted Lilith. All right. Go for Megastan Delirium. This is one of the more disturbing characters. It makes a very satisfying thwap sound. Keeper? Whatever. Alright. Yep, it disturbs a lot of people. So that's what I was saying. Your Aedes is your primary damage dealer, but also it's where the tears come from, and you can kind of steer it. Very difficult to do damage that way because you've got all this range, and you can't bring it closer. So it makes it very, very difficult. Batoto! What's up, dude? How you doing, man? So this is the cool thing. You can knock stuff out of the way. Some things are more difficult. There we go. That sucked. Pretty tired, but not the sleep kind. You're gonna have to explain that one to me. A stretchy grab goo hand? I remember those. All the bandages, don't mind at all. We'll be going for angel rooms, obvi. Yeah, let's keep going. It is satisfyingly dissatisfying, yes. You're a little burnt out from stream life, or we can talk about it later. Happy to have a chat always, dude. This is a mod. This is a lucky coin. I have a mod that makes them glow green instead of just glint green. Much better. Oh, I feel you, dude. I've been there myself. So this is kind of perfect. Having a follower that shoots something gives you just that little bit extra. See what I mean? Like, you can worry about staying safe and defending rather than having not much control at all later in the game. $0.08, one bomb. Okay. And it does also shoot through, or it launches itself through walls and stuff as well. It's really good. Not enough. Ouch. A bomb for 2 bombs. Or a key, rather, for 2 bombs. It's not a bad trade. Any enemies that spawn, very handy against too. Thank you, Peeper, for defending me there. Very nice. Lovely item. I don't know if that affects the... Yeah, I think it does. It affects the thing. Donkey Jim with the gifted subs. Thank you, dude. Very nice. Very, very nice. 251 away from our next goal. I'm going to spend a little bit of time searching here. Hey, all right, all right. They go in one shot, but might as well grab them. I need help. You can ride with no red now. Yep. Takes you down to 0. Yep. Alright, so this should give us at least enough to buy another key on the next floor. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't get the bombs, did I? Of course I didn't, because that would be the smart thing to do. Alright, second secret room is now out of reach, and I'm not going to go into the curse room. Probably shouldn't donate this either, especially since it's probably not going to pay out, but that's how we do, Channel McQueeb. If it ain't risky, I don't want it. Wait, where's my machine? Did I walk straight past it? Alright, let's get out of here. Well, let's see what this card is. Okay. I'm getting confused, or that machine is shuffling. I've never seen that before. Like, yes, we've got Curse of the Maze, but the machine is switching rooms. Or the rooms are switching. I don't know. Something's going on. Okay. 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 Yeah, I've never seen that before. Or it's happened and I just haven't noticed. Probably the more likely scenario. Well, got all my consumables back. It's nice. Now, yes, I could be shooting these with my tears, but this is far more satisfying and fun. Humbling bundle is great. You'll notice it doesn't pay out all of the time now. Now, I'm not sure if that's a difference between hard mode and normal mode. It could just be a nerf to the item. A lot of powerful items did get nerfed, and rightfully so. Shielded tears. Okay. Let's find the store. Let's hope for a mom's key or something. That'd be totally dope. It appears on, somebody mentioned it earlier, I think the sword would appear on the Yeetus. I think so. In hard mode, there's also batteries are no longer always large. There's smaller batteries as well. And they give you 2 rooms instead of 6. Ah. Damn it. Next floor then. How am I gonna get my angle? Oh my god. How am I gonna get my angle room? That's 1 black heart gone. So we have 1 red heart, 1 black heart. That ain't good. I could be mistaken. There could be 2 blue hearts left. Let's operate under the assumption that we don't have that much left at all. Oh, and an eternal heart. Right. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a good sign. Okay. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Wait, that gives us a speed up too? Has that always been the case? Does donation machine break eternal hearts? If So I only did it twice, so no. The Eternal Heart would stay there. I think. So we might have 3 health and whatever Spirit Hearts after that. We'll see. Eh. Yeah, that seemed to work. These mini pins, super annoying. I think they call them needles, right? Get it? Mini pin, needle. Doesn't change the fact that they're really annoying. Con Badger, how you doing tonight, man? Anytime you're ready to give me that shop, you let me know. Is that worth a bomb? You don't have one. Oh. How'd I get 9 keys all of a sudden?
The Hermit.
Take that. Hurts you without damaging you, can trigger item effects. Would that work with Mom's bag? Whatever it's called. I think that's worth this, the fanny pack. Yeah, would it work with that? That's worth the science, I think. It will work? Holy shit, that's busted. Oh, it's a 2-room charge. Okay, makes sense. And it doesn't always work. Okay. So it's not too busted. Just what I needed. Golden key. Thank God for that. That's my paper running around, right? Why are we getting double charges? It doesn't exactly make a lot of sense. Large rooms give double charge. Oh no shit. Well, there you go. Makes me feel a little bit better. It's the boss challenge. It was. Let's see if we can do a double bomb to get into the boss challenge. That'd be nice. Hell yeah. Oh. This guy spits spiders here? No. Monsters. Mini monsters spit. There they are. Lovely. Could full clear. Arcade. Another one. Absolutely. Okay. Key beggar. This could be a game changer. Hello? Not what I expected from you, son. Oh my god! Meet one of the best new items in the game. Oh yeah, item room might come in handy, huh? Fortune cookie? Let me read the description. Gives Isaac a fortune, soul heart, tarot card, or trinket. It's probably better than that. Or we could go all in on cash as well. I was like, why is that open? It's open because I bombed my way in there. Alright. Ugh. Hate this guy. He's not the worst. There's one worse than him. Another new version of him. Actually, he might have been around for a while. I haven't played this game in a long time before I picked up Repentance, so... Yes, indeed. I have bombs. Algiz? Oh, man. Luck uphill? I'd say this is going alright. Circle protection is not amazing. Actually, circle of protection sci-fi might be just what we needed. Damn it. Well, that's one piece done. This is another new type of room. The pile, the bone version, yep. Nasty piece of work. great item. Not really usable. I'll have to drop it if we don't get another angel room. We can go in here for free now. Fortune cookie, nothing, 65%. Soul heart, 19%. Cardinal rune, 13.5, and a trinket, 2.5. Okay. Oh. I can't not. Sorry. Fortune cookie, but that is too good. Now here's a question. No, that's sharp plug. That's not what I wanted. What's my angel room chance? 21. Oh, was there a charge left on it? Yeah, we'll use it. Ace of clubs. Use it in a room, come back. Big room, nice. Hopefully it'll be like 100 flies in there. It ain't. It's terrible, actually. Is she grumpy? Is she grumpy? She'll come around. So the blue and red heart there, it'll give you whatever you need. So if you're empty red hearts, and I think it takes priority on red hearts, then it'll fill one of those. Otherwise, it'll give you a blue heart. Pretty good. Don't see him too often, though. Wow, greed. Oh, we can do half and half? That's cool. Sci-Fly, Defender of the Universe. See, this is the room. There's no spikes here. You can't you can't sacrifice because I've got the nail file or chisel, whatever it's called. Time to get sweaty. Take it easy, dude. Thank you for stopping in tonight. This is great for this boss. Hits all 3 sections at once. Monster 2. Still hate you, but you're nowhere near the worst boss anymore. I'll get out of here with that. Got a couple more chances here. Oop, getting stuck here. We have much health indeed. Don't think we can get into the boss challenge. Oh, that's another thing as well. Boss challenge rooms are now 1 heart only. Not not 0 red hearts or 1 red heart, whatever it was, and blue hearts. It's 1 red heart. 1 red heart only. It's the only entry there. So you can tell my damage is starting to fail big time. We're not scaling very well with our thwap. No, I want to... Candle's good, but I definitely want to keep our, what do you call it? Thinking shears. Do we want the Satanic Bible? That's a chance of a... No, it's a guaranteed Deal of the Devil item. Oh my god. Angel room. Oh, thank god. The wafer. Proper tank build now? Yeah. Well, we don't have any on-hit effects yet. But we can certainly take a few hits, that's for sure. To 24 cents, not bad, since we donated everything. Nothing gets through. Between my shielded tears, circle of protection and sci-fly, yeah, we covered. Should make the Satan fight actually very, very easy. Other than this, the thwappening going on. What's the term for that when a word is... It sounds like what the word describes. Is that correct? Or the description of the word is the sound. Onomatopoeia. Okay. Thwap. Counts. We don't need angel rooms technically anymore. We can come back though. Yeah, angel rooms at the moment are certainly the stronger of the two room types. I think Edmund McMillan said that he was going to be addressing that. And not even in the form of a nerf, but more so make devil deals a lot more attractive. Range up. I think that only affects my tiers. I don't think that's changed at all. The stairway. I actually don't know what that does. I've never picked that up before. I missed the description. 24 bombs. Holy mackerel. Generates a ladder which leads to a special angel room shop at the start of every floor. The angel room shop generates independently from the floor's normal angel room. This angel room is guaranteed to spawn regardless of generation chance. These angel room shops always contain the following: 3 items or pickups for sale. They can be on sale, just like the normal shops. An item from the angel room pool is 15. An eternal heart for 5. A soul heart for 5. Keys, a holy card. An angel statue. And you can get key pieces from the angel statue. A normal beggar near the door out of the room. A confessional if it's been unlocked. I don't think I have. That'll be interesting. What we're gonna do though is go back here first. Oh, that's my first. Okay. Well, it was the previous run where we had two syringes. Mega Satan has tainted Bethany. Alright, well, we're going there. Whether we beat him or not, that's another story. Hey, Maroy, how are you? You're having a great night, man. Oh, my bad. You're right. Yes, this is Lilith. My mistake. Don't think I've played much of Tainted Bethany. This is another option. Nah, I don't need to do it. It's fine. I'm excited to see this new room. Look at that. Yeah? Okay. Cool. $15 well spent. I left a bag behind? Oh, no idea. Again, I think that only affects tears. I'm not sure if the impact from our projectile does that. It does look strong though. A blood bag? Oh yeah, no, I don't think we need any more red hearts. And my speed is fine. I'd love some rotten hearts, actually. Cheeky. What does the electric key do? I picked up a few of those. Probably gives you a charge at the same time, if I had to guess. Sci-Fly is a monster. Acts as the little battery. Wow, okay. This is Tainted Lilith. We should be good on defense here, I think. I think that would be a reasonable statement. Delirium? Well, let's try to go there. Not yet. Immaculate Heart. How does that work? Cool, okay. Weird. And I like it. Yeah, Sci-Fly is top tier. S tier item. It's amazing. And that's not even the only one. So Sci-Fly goes out and attacks bullets, and they occasionally get shot back at the end. No, sorry. That's Circle of Protection. He just eats bullets. There's another one. It's like Robo Fly. Can't remember its exact name. But it shoots shielded tears at tears. So good. Having both of them together is just like... Yeah, you could stand right next to Hush and not take damage. I've got to go up. we have Coca-Cola with coffee. Coca-Cola Dark Blend. Yes, yeah. Whenever I talk to my wife, I mute. Just what I do. Coffee cola. Give me a sec, folks. I'm gonna grab a quick restroom break. Won't be long. BRB. No, just go in the restroom. Thank you for waiting. Oh, that's a strong smell. How much caffeine is in this? Wait, it doesn't say? Isn't it supposed to say? Serving size 1 can. Fat, sodium, carb, protein. Is it just coffee flavor? It doesn't say. Open Coke cans on phone, scan icon, enjoy more. Oh. Oh, that's good. Oh, I like that. I like that very much. Alright, so we've still got 40 cents, which is totally dope. I mean... yeah? Oh! There's a guy there. Do I want to play him, and will he give me an angel item if I do play him? We should be able to get another 15 cents back. Yeah. Nope, it's just a health up. Okay. What do we need 15 cents for? Well, that should exist on the next floor as well, the ladder up. That's like extremely powerful. Angel items for sale for 15 cents? Like, come on. Oh, we're gonna get out of control here. And we already have enough. Okay, cool. So if I just use this, it loads up orbitals around me and not around... So that's even more protection. But I don't think it's enough damage. Not for Mega Satan. Not the little punchy. So we'll have to stand back. I think Mega Satan's going to be a breeze. Now the fact that we've already seen Delirium, I'm not sure if that increases our Delirium chance or not. Because I hope it does. Because I've fought Mega Satan. The last 3 times I've fought him, I haven't gotten Delirium. Something hit me. Oh my god. Now I've got Algiz. I would happily trade that for a Sun card now. Wait, does it treat those guys as bullets? Did one just literally disappear? No, it did not. Oh no, let's try left. Left was not correct. Spoonbender. Spoonbender would be real nice. We are kicking the shit out of everything. Do you like Cursed Eye? I think it's a little bit of a liability. The very last thing we'd want is to get teleported out of that Satan fight. Jeez, come on. Flight. This is an amazing run. I can ditch my trinket if I need to now too. Well, you can't just have good items, right? That takes a lot of the pressure out of the game. Oop. What's our luck stat? 6. That's why we're activating Holy Light so much. Just be aware of when you're going to get hit and need to be fully charged, so stop charging. Way too big of a risk. Sci-Fly, how'd you spend your weekend? Ah, you know, same as always. Collecting tears. Keep forgetting to use that. Yeah. So the problem with shielded tiers is that fights tend to take longer because our tiers also don't make it to the enemy. So it's kind of a liability sometimes, but 2 hits, not bad. Up we go. Good morning, Marian. Yeah, look, we go up again. Yep. Another health up. Alright, we need a sun card. Jesus Christ, 2020. Leech. Gertie. Now this is interesting. I'm gonna take this for Satan. Holy mackerel. Yeah, turrets with Satan is amazing. I've had that before. This is still pretty tame run considering. Like, we have incredible items. But nah, this is nothing compared to what you can end up with. I have a feeling by the end of the floor we might get some good shit going on. Spawn a million turrets, walk around it. Oh shit! It's cheesy as hell and I love it. Yep, we can make that a reality. Ow. Hey, Synth, what's going on, dude? I just hope we get Delirium. I have a feeling Delirium's gonna be... What's the term? Cake? $50-50. GG easy. We may even get, if we do go to Delirium, we may even get an extra angel ladder there too. No. This is exactly what I was talking about. Yes. Yep. It's going to be a rare thing for shots to be coming through. Where do the tears come from here? So the spider tears come from me. We've got little Gish. Is it little Gish or Steven? I never remember. I get my heads mixed up. Seraphim, my body has disappeared now. There it is. Save my money. Save money, I don't need that. Oh, come on. Where does Tech Point 5 come from? From me? I want the Sun card. I doubt I'm going to use it on Megastan, but on Delirium, maybe. Depends on how he feels. Ain't that the truth? Oh, Tech Point 5 splits as well. We got a multi-laser. Alright, here we go. I don't need to actually do this. Fuck you. No, 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 no. Let's do another run. It landed on me. I didn't expect that. I didn't even need to do that fight. Rerun? Nah. It's fine. Disables unlocks. Yeah. That's fine. So dumb. So dumb. I just happened to be in the wrong spot. Yeah. I wonder if that's one of those things that I will never forget. Or give it 10 seconds. If you want to choose the next character, go right ahead. Type something. You've seen it happen to other people? It makes me feel a little bit better, yeah. Yeah, that one would have gone all the way easy. Two-hour taint. Oh no. Tainted Cane. Oh no. And he walked into the chest. Oh no. Alright, let's give it a spin. Synth and lasers, totally rigged. What'll it be? My G-man. Thank you, dude. Tainted Apollyon. Do I remember this? turn... Oh, okay. It turns items into flies, right? This is not the item I thought it was. I'll be switching that out as soon as possible. You can abyss items if you're holding them above your head? Really? Is that busted? Or that's intended? It means you don't get the item. That's fine. I don't particularly like this one. I thought it was the other one that just produces... just produces dudes. Little helpers. It would appear they've fixed that. So it was busted. Oh, when you pick it up. Like Isaac's heart. Dude, Isaac's heart is good now. Like, extremely good. I would take it every time. 10 out of 10. It's better? Dude, you have contact damage and you're invincible. It's amazing. No, like I think its current form is actually broken. Like it needs a nerf again. Yeah, exactly, right? You're thinking, oh, I can just like block enemies getting to the heart. No, you kill them just by touching them. Oh, that was my bud, my pal. You just killed him. Nice, 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 nice. No, I shouldn't have done that. It's fine. Oh yeah. It's one you don't see often. Never take it as Tainted Forgotten. Remind me again about the Tainted Forgotten. Oh wait, that was... Yeah, that was us earlier. Okay. That was fun. I liked that. I mean, we didn't quite get anywhere, but I still liked it. Oh, the skeleton takes damage if the heart takes damage? Or if the skeleton takes damage. Like he can get hit then. That's so dumb. I'm sure that... Well, maybe that's intended. I have no idea. Can I catch items in the Pokeball? Where are we going, by the way? Doesn't matter. Anywhere. Painted Apollyon doesn't seem to have a downside. Right? Like, he's just extremely powerful. If you treat it like any other run, you just take whatever. Just kind of boring. That's fair. Oh wait, some of them are unique? And do they stay with you permanently? Damn it. There goes my heart. You like the hourglass? Not a fan of that either. Cheeky bastard. Twice then. Okay, cool. Thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Oh, gifted to Buttercup. That's nice. They rated me a few times now. It's kind of thematic. Round numbers. Oh, and that was your 80th gift sub in the channel, dude. Thank you, man. Hey, remember that time we had Botfly and Scyfly and Circle of Protection on a run, and I accidentally went into the wrong exit? Good times. God, it's going to take me 30 seconds just to kill the damn thing. Oh. Good, good. Speed up. Love it. Let's go. Yep. Buttercup, what can I say? Very generous crew in here. Lovely, lovely peoples. And yourself included. Like, you know, you don't have to support financially. As MzQueeb would say. Taco money, not rent money. Just gotta not take damage here. I could have high priestessed. High priestessed? High priesteted. God, I don't even know the thing's name now. Plum. Yeah, High Priestess sends down Mom's Foot. Pretty much one-shots any boss. Very high damage. Oh my god. Oh my god, yep. That wasn't gonna happen. You little fucker. Look at the size of it. Why am I taking full hearts? Is that just... Nope. That's not a trait of him. Must be just champions, though. Does the poop turn into... Are we going to lose one of these? Which one do we want to lose? I can't even get across there. Yeah, it does. Dope. Lost the key. Still a chance I can get that. Not a very high chance, but there's still one. Put it this way, you'd have more of a chance accidentally, I don't know, entering a chest or something after a major boss fight. That's my second fly item. I kind of want to... Yeah, let's roll with it. It's fine. It does still... It does protection too. Revenge fly. Like it blocks tears? Or am I wrong about that? Compass though. Fuck yeah. So good. Watch this, I'll end up getting, like, the mind or something now. Oh, should I be trying to abyss? Like, every time I pick up an item? Only if you don't want it. Hold up, how does it work? Somebody mentioned that you can do it whilst holding it above your head. So in other words, you're picking it up and then you abyss it at the same time. I don't know what the point of that would be. You don't duplicate it. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Understood. That makes sense. Damn, I can't even Mum's foot this one. And it's a champion version too. Good. Go Revenge Fly. Now is your time to... Oh, I'm fucked. Let's do another. You can buy it from the shop. Oh, okay. Okay, yep, that makes sense. These are probably my most hated enemy. I have so much trouble with these. I don't know what it is. My two-dimensional brain can't handle the three-dimensional moves. You out, dude? No problem, Caden. Take it easy. Playing Skull. Pretty good game. It's difficult. Very hard. I like the graphics though. Simple, platformer, roguelike. Music's a little bit repetitive. If I had one major critique, that would be it. Oh yeah, we're not going to say no to that. Little Steven is too good. I'm also going to go back for the half a heart. You out too, Mal'Ganis? Take it easy, man. Spiders, the white jumping ones, the big ones. Or the black ones that split into two. They're... Or the ones that spawn other spiders. What was that noise? What dropped? Golden bomb. I'd say that's worth getting. I think I won't spend 10 minutes looking for some stuff. The fireflies that orbit around. Oh, agreed. Agreed. Especially when you're Azazel. Because holy shit, that's annoying. And everyone's like, oh, I just use... No, you just use fires. It's like, please. Let's go. Those guys can sometimes drop items, right? Like really rare, but it can happen. I'm sure I've found items from them before. Yeah, if you're underpowered, like if you've got a Maggie start or something similar, right? And you're trying to fight a couple of those and they're constantly spawning spiders, that gets really frustrating. Yo, it's my favorite item. Legit, that's one of my favorite items for sure. Like, not having a map is so dumb. It's more than a curse. It's horrible. What if the pills still drop if you're a bit... Oh, good call. Well, we can withdraw from the bank. I got tons of cash. Even more now. Excuse me. How am I enjoying Biomutant? Very mixed feelings. I don't want to poo-poo the game because there's some parts that I really, really, really liked. Namely combat, searching around, like, you know, looking for shit. Crafting seemed cool. I didn't really get too far into it, but that looks alright. But the whole storytelling aspect is, it's really bad. In my opinion, the narrator could have been removed entirely. And instead of, you know, if they wanted to cut costs on voiceover, that's fine, whatever. Just have them talk their gibberish language, but put text on the screen and it's you, the player, that's talking to them, not somebody telling you or retelling a story. Do you know what I mean? That was my biggest complaint. The pacing seems really weird. Like, an hour into the game, you have to make a decision on whether or not you want to join the good guys or the bad guys, and it's a huge decision to make. You don't even know what the consequences are. This is a very exciting run. What else? There was one other thing that was significant. Oh, the tone. The tone shift. So, you know, 1 minute you're talking to, I don't know, Monkey Elvis or whatever his name was. And the next minute your family's getting slaughtered. Like, it's just weird. You've forgiven more, so you might have to try the combat. It's a gorgeous game. It runs really well. At least it did on my machine. Some people are complaining about performance issues, but it was flawless on mine. At like max 1440p, you know, uncapped frame rate, etc. It did not drop the pills, but that's okay. We now have 2 flies. 7-cent fly. I think I'll play it again. I don't know if I'll play it on stream. Mostly rated negative on Steam, so that's a strong indicator. It's the #1 selling game on Steam today as well, so don't ignore that. What's sorry, what's Nocturne? I don't know what that is. Ow. Shin Megami Tensei. Oh, one of them came up in my queue on Steam today. I was chatting to chat. I was just chatting to chat, and I had my Steam queue pulled up and was talking about a few other games, and that was one of them. I've never played a Shin Megami Tensei game. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. I think it was the 3 remaster, if I read that correctly. Precursor to Persona. Another game I haven't played before. My weeb cred is already low. I can't imagine where it is now. Oh, that could be secret room. Yes. Legend.
Full health.
Three is nice. That's a good rotation they've got going on. Am I going to play more FFX2? I don't think so. So I liked the combat, or at least the auto attacks that I was doing. Very basic, right? It's too 2000s for me. It's extremely cheesy. The dress sphere system, I'm sure it's quite deep. It doesn't feel like it's very interesting. Seriously, I would just rather play 12. That's why 12 is on the goals list for the subathon. The jumping is weird as well. Not that it should matter, but the animation is so stilted. Like everything's so stiff and fast. So it's not a smooth jump. It's like, I can't even explain it. It's like Super Mario Brothers jumping. No, even that's got weight to it. This is just teleporting from one spot to another. It just feels weird. Do I complain too much about video games? The job system. Yeah, that's but if I'm going to invest a large amount of time, and it seems like, you know, as someone that would like to see a lot of what's going on, you would have. That's another 100-hour game, right? I'm just going to play 12. Like, okay, I can't say no to that. In Noita, this place feels exceptionally secure. What does that mean? Haven't had the modifier before. Oh, is that the one with the little blue orbs everywhere? It's like little... You have to... No, that's something else. Never mind. Can you talk about a mini game in Final Fantasy? Yeah, dude, go for it. Oh, I really expected that to be there. For a second then I was like, where's all my flies gone? I've been nerfed. No, they were out shopping. No bombs. That's a health uphill? Oh, jeez. Thanks, game. I'm glad you're keeping a memory of this. Zarf, good morning to you, friend. How are you? Super secret has to be somewhere. Can't be in too many places. I don't have a bomb. Never mind. Is there Blitzball in Final Fantasy X too? You wanted to sleep longer, but your back said no. MzQueeb is having back troubles. Rough night last night. We have a little machine. It's like a... what do you call it? It's called a hypervolt. It's like a pneumatic punching machine, I guess. And I use that on her. Relieve some of the pain. Damn it, there goes my chance again. calculated. I don't know why I picked this up. I'm not a big fan of it. I'm better without the tracking. I definitely need another speed up, I think. Yes, and it's awful. Nah, it's just shit's ball. Okay. I'll allow it. Gives a whole new meaning to, do you shits. I will get an attitude when I say that. If I was recruiting, I'd be like, hey, I heard you like Blitzball. Or I'd be a huge fan of the person already and be like, yo, Zidane, what's up, my man? I hear you're pretty good at the game, yeah? And he's like, shut up, you Besaid scum. Spawn lunch when getting hit, gets destroyed afterwards. Options for 7 cents. Yes. Yes. I'm cruel to my donation machine. Literally did nothing to me. When I played FF9, I don't think I got... It was one of my first? No, it wasn't my first. That was 7. But I never got too deep into it. Like, I think I may have finished it. But if I did, I didn't, 100% it, or it wasn't ultra powerful or anything like that. A fly item, you say? I do like my flies. Jerks. And back to the store we go. Do you see that guy? He just launched himself. He yeeted himself across the map.
2 of clubs.
Any item can be a fly. I mean, that's true. But having a defensive one is kind of nice too. Oh, we blew that up earlier and I completely forgot. Good job. golden room in front of super secret. Sorry. Run that by me again. I'll forget that if you don't remind me. Ye oldie meat cube. Sounds good to me. Oh. Thank you. That's it. I feel a little more secure with the shooting with the beam thing now, tractor beam.
Relax.
Damn you.
The hermit.
%. I think I would like the habit. More flies. Piercing shots. Okay. Not spectral, piercing. I get them confused. What's my max number of flies I can have, by the way? $64? No way, really? It's awesome. I have a hangman card, don't I? Where is that? Let's go back and get... It's this way. Finally, a use for hangman. Oh, sick. Okay, so downside, you lose the full heart with a rotten heart, but don't suffer penalty on your angel deal. Why does this have a reroll machine in it? I've never understood that exactly. For like use a Pandora's box or gift in there, I guess. Right, okay. It's clever. That works.
The Hanged Man.
What's the go with these I guess reverse cards? What's the story there? Is there a penalty to using them, or they're just a different sort of card? Because I think I saw Cobalt Streak, he avoids them.
Side.
Okay. Pretty good. Full health pill, nice. Okay, it's fine. Can I steal both here? I know I said I wanted a speed up, but you do eat both. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, are the blue ones? No, there's some. They're just regular blue flies from the Rotten Heart. Holy shit. This guy's flight pattern sucks. He's clever, man. The only bad reverse card is Priestess. Yeah, I don't know why yeah. It's only ever spawned chest. There's been no like lasting side effect that comes back to bite you later. Like, no reason not to. Rip my lunch bag, by the way. I think we're good though. I'm an idiot. I wanted to pick it up to... I thought I was carrying one already. Okay, I think we're done. Yep. That's a hell of an army, sir. Hive mind, it is amazing with this guy. Yeah, I would imagine that is correct. Spectral tears be good? Or flight? Or both? Something dropped in there. What was that? Nothing. %, right now. Let's find the shop. Oh, that was it. Eight bombs for 2 bombs. Well, that's just good business sense, no? Luck up means more freeze tears, I think, right? Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Goes up straight away to 30%. Nice. 16% chance of a... planetarium room. It's another mod, by the way. Tells you the chance. Want the 9-volt. No, not at the moment. 9-volt wooden nickel. The time is money strategy. $0.30. I could withdraw. I wonder if my percentage chance drops if I did that. I know that if you withdraw and then try to put 10 in afterwards, it doesn't do anything. No planetarium. Secret room. Not there. Oh, we ain't done yet. Mods do not disable any mods, because there's some. I mean, I'm using the item one, which is ridiculous already. Hello, McQueeb. All right, 36%. Take a lot of time and effort. True. Like, I'm sure someone's made a mod already that unlocks all of the achievements, right? God, that'd feel kind of gross. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I got bombs. Let's go. Oh. Can you imagine if my flies split as well? Yeah, Tainted Apollyon, there's no difficulty here. Seems like just a very strong run overall. That's Mega Stand unlocked. I wonder if... No, the only way to increase Planetarium is to skip the item room. You don't need a mod for that? Oh, okay. Okay. Little horn, baby. An end goal for this run? Yeah, Mega Stand Delirium. That's probably gonna be my first attempt on everything, because you just get the most amount done in the shortest amount of time. And then you've got the speed challenges. So there is a mod that I was thinking of using. It removes the time limit for that. So you can get to Hush and, you know, all that BS anytime. You don't need to rush it. Like, would it be nice to do it? For real? Yeah. Yeah, you still get unlocks. Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, you still got to do the fights and everything, but obviously if you have unlimited time, no problems. No hassle. I want that ladder again. That was good shit, man. Right, it's the same as like people who pirate video games, or, you know, at least the groups of people that pirate video games and developers. That fight is gonna be forever eternal. It's cat and mouse. Favorite item? How does that work with tractor beam? More to the point, how does it work with the flies? Game Genie that lets you do anything? That's cool. Oh, I added enable achievements in Fallout 4 because I've never played modded before. I've only ever played on console. I added it to Crow Revel. Thank you very much. Welcome. Hello everybody from Crow Revel's channel. Name's McQueeb. You probably met me before. Crow, congratulations. I saw your announcement today. Crow is one of the official... I don't know, Crow, you probably explain this better. There's a group of people that sort of oversee the FTL tournaments and stuff, and Crow's excellent FTL player, and he's now in the big leagues. Big shoes to fill. I don't know who. It's probably a new position, so. If you attach a laser to a John Deere, does it become a tractor beam? Oh my god. Enabled mouse controls, right. Event management to advise future content for tournaments. Right on. Yes, faster than light. Yeah, Crow is an excellent faster than light streamer. Plays hard mode pause. Is currently on a 50+ win streak right now. Closing in on that record. They just had an FTL tournament, and it was like brackets, and people would play off against each other in different categories. Again, I'll shut my mouth. I'll let Crow do the talking here. I'm going to eat this because I don't want it. Eaten. Yum. Why are my flies big all of a sudden? But why? Valthanos, thank you very much. Valthanos did nothing wrong. Tier 1 sub. Welcome on in. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and emotes. I have a bunch of emote slots available right now, so we're gonna commission some artists to work on some stuff. Yeah, Stein, if you want good content, give him a follow. I want to like be good at FTL, but I am not that. There it goes. Well, we've already got the key, it doesn't matter. The jet puffed emote up. That's probably one of the ones I'm going to get rid of, actually, Valthanos. I want to stay on the good side of Jet Puff's legal team. I've got a full health. It's... I just realized I haven't moved myself over for this run. I apologize. Well, for any of these runs, I should be doing that over. Hello, mother. Yo, the damage ain't half bad, I'll tell you that much. What happens if you if you absorb the Polaroid in a negative? Smackdown. Oh, the run ends? You get to do the floor, right? I assume you do. This room's extremely scary to me. Ah, got it. Understood. I always see that shit too late. Health up. Full hearts here, full hearts. You can eat the key pieces too, and technically fight. That's supreme min-maxing at that point. Okay, so this is my run now. That's what I can do. Oh, I get random acid tears. Right. It didn't work. I'm such a goofball. Ever played Tainted Bethany? Yes, I have. Hey, Sufol? Yeah, it was the pills that I didn't think. A lot of that going on this channel. I don't have a mods list. I've really got to make that command. But yes, it is external mod descriptions or something like that. If you just search for item descriptions mod Isaac, it's the first thing that comes up. It is very good. It was busted when it first opened up, or when you could finally use mods in Repentance, but it's been fixed now, so it's not as ridiculously broken. Gee, that full health pill would come in handy soon. Okay, well. Probably better for the Fool, actually. Yeah, buddy of mine mods Dead Cells. It's a streamer by the name of HyperStifferX. HyperStifferX? something like that. Super smart. Like this stuff comes naturally to him. I think it's all self-taught, but he went in and found out where the files were, and then he found out how to sort of create sprite sheets and like all that. Let's go, baby. That'll do. Does that even work? No, there can't be any more planetariums, can it? Next question. Should I play this without a full health pill? No, I should not. Knew the answer before I even asked. That's like so many fly items we've got, right? 2. Okay, well, that's... .7. That puts us at... Yep, good. Good. Okay with that. Lets you get multiple planetariums in one run. Can you not have more than one? Thank you, Cold Railgun. You have a great night, man. Hardest part for you is graphics. Software developer for 30 years. I'm not a coder, but I have a hard time with software packages like Photoshop. It takes an artistic brain, I think. Or the desire to learn a software package. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe I'm just don't care. Just don't really want to learn that badly. Dev art is a beautiful thing. There's been blogs written about dev art. That's what I was going to say. Right. So I'd only played PS4 version of Fallout 4 prior to getting it on PC, and I streamed it for a little while. And I loaded up with all these graphical mods, but when I realized that you couldn't get Steam achievements anymore, I kind of was bummed out by that. So I figured out a way. It's a little hack you do. It's not too complicated, just like replacing files or some shit. Yeah, I was able to get all the graphical mods working, even with mods downloaded from whatever store thing that's called. And it worked. It worked a treat. It was great. Sci-Fly, you absolute champion. Now. Come on, where's this boss, man? think creep is probably my biggest problem in this game. Yeah, I saw the Eternal Hearts. I chose not to get them. Having a buffer of Soul Heart isn't a bad thing. Nordleaf and any orbital. Well, not any. Let's be real. If you position yourself poorly, you can get into a bad position where... Nice one, McQueeb. If you position yourself poorly, you'll be in a bad position. Where, like, you get attacked by bonies repeatedly. A couple of bonies shooting you over and over again. It's very, very bad. Sci-Fly will be nerfed. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all. I'm still okay with that. It is way too powerful. Put like a 50% chance of stopping it instead of whatever the hell it is now. Now I can hear X-Men when he says that. I don't know what the Latin is or whatever it is he's singing, but it ain't X-Men. Damage is pretty supreme on some of these shots. Leeches, yeah, really low damage. Good at the start of the game. Doesn't scale in any way though. "35 minutes to kill Hush." Someone must have done that before, yeah. I've done that before. I've done it on stream. Had a run where, you know, it's rare that a run is below average if you make it anywhere beyond where we are right now, right? Like there has to be something that's carrying you that far. Skill alone only takes you a certain way. I don't know. I feel like if you do luck into a run where you're kind of, near the end of the game, And, oh, I could have... Well, alright. I think it's your duty to use the tools at your disposal. A 1 hour hush fight? There you go. I can go through this chest. Two and a half damage, 15 rate of fire. Oof. Soy milk. Spectral tears, I'll take it. I might actually take little Chad. Oh, that... Sci-Fly doesn't count? There you go. Sci-Fly doesn't count. Now. Mom's underwear doesn't count? Yeah, I know that. So something didn't. We have the blue fly, which is like Lost Protector or some shit. Then we've got Infestation, the white fly, and Sci-Fly. Like, that's 4 items. So one of them doesn't count. Maybe Infestation. Let's leave that there. Oh. Oh, okay, I might have misread the item description then. I thought it did say that. Nice. Sci-Fly even goes after the fires. What a dude. Yo, works on flies. I was about to move on then. The screen a little bit too busy. That can be a very severe thing in this. Yep. Okay. All right, so what are we not gonna do this time? Gonna stand right the hell here. Oh yeah, key's done. Key's good. Full health peel. You legend. Range down. I just said that.
Range up. Health up. Friends till the end.
Okay. So we'll go back and eat the other item. What the hell was that? All the way around. Sorry, I'm yawning. 2 hours sleep last night. Oh, that's a different one. Well, that's fine. I can eat that too. Did we take all 4 items? That we did. Never mind. Zephyr, you're off to work, dude. Have an excellent day. And if you can't be good, Be good at it. That's it. I'm already Lord of the Flies. Like, it just seemed fitting that a fairy would join us. Hey, Evil 12, what's up, dude? Now. Worth it for conjoined alone, huh? Something didn't work. Chad didn't work. Nice going, Chad. Well, we ain't done yet. And now we're done. Anyone remember where the starting room was? Never mind, I found it. Alright, good luck. Get Midas touch, baby. Nope. .45 damage. Ooh. This is about sheer volume of tears rather than effectiveness individually. that full health feel. Okay. Is the fairy doing damage? Like minor contact damage? Here we go. This is it. This is Sci-Fly. Oh. Now 50-50. It's ridiculously strong. Did it. All right, fine. Not going to get the portal due to sci-fi crimes. There you go.